couldn't tell, but something happened on the Tribord Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Waybaco Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw Dave. A mighty group of adventurers. They're average as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. When we are together, we are the Stronghold.
Yeah, Tim, stop causing us grief. Sorry, Tim. Oh,
And that's why Pete is wrong. Man, you guys really missed a great discussion. Here we are on Sundays. Welcome back. We've got the whole gang here. Before we kick off a little bit of holiday break, so I'm gonna holiday break it off in them today. It's gonna be a great time. They leveled up to level 10, but you know they're still on. They haven't got a rest yet. That's my favorite part about leveling up in mid dungeon. You gain the experience, and it's like getting a second wind, but not the fighter kind of second wind. So hey guys, out there, I don't want to ingratiate too much on ourselves, but in terms of a community of Stronghold, I was completely shocked this week to find out in our stats that we had raised over $10,000 for charity. And I think I can tell you how this happens. It's from not celebrating ourselves about it. It's just by just being steady and keeping a charity bucket open. So we've had some really good donations and things like that in our community. So we really appreciate it. $10,000 for, you know what I mean? And if you look at that across all the streams, across, Twitch or YouTube or whatever, people out there are really doing good things for people. You know what I mean? Which is really awesome. Charity comes from the heart, in our opinion. So we donate to 988. We're not affiliated or anything like that. If someone comes up with a better charity or something like that that's impactful, hey, let us know. We'll dig into it and we'll add that as well. But 988 is for mental health and suicide awareness. It's a really tough time of year for some folks, feeling lonely or things like that. Not around their families or feeling disconnected. 988 will get you out of a dark hole. 988 has a bunch of specialized counselors for just about anything you are going through, any sort of grievances, grief, or financial crisis or whatever. They'll be able to get you in the right place. So it's 988 text or call 988 and you'll get a hold of a counselor and they'll get you in good direction. Today what we'll do, we'll continue. If people donate or whatnot, we'll give out various inspirations based on the donation. If it's 100, as we said, if it's 100, it's a giant. So we'll see what happens. Hey, you guys are big and strong. You're level 10-ish.
In minus.
Yeah. Does anybody want to go around and introduce themselves? I find for me when I'm a PC or something, I'm like, does anybody have any big updates? I'll go around the room by exception. I'll go through the Twitch stream. JD, you got anything going on?
Fan has great food.
All right. Coco, you got anything going on?
No.
All right. We're nuclear meat next Sunday. We're back.
Yep. Oh, and I'm playing on Thursday as well. On Lord Gazumpa's channel, I'm playing Persephone, everyone's favorite Shadow Mage assassin. So I'll be on Sunday, and then I'll be on next Saturday as well with Tim.
Oddly enough, I'm playing a Sir Timothy, a paladin. Great. I love watching Pete's face. Why not? Can we give a shout out to Jay, Skylar, if you're back there somewhere?
Absolutely.
Thank you, buddy. Let's see, Pete, we got anything going on? We're back next Sunday, right?
Yeah, we're back next Sunday to see how well the team do. They've managed to get to level 10. They've managed to find some loot. They all feel the world's all good to them at the moment.
We killed Countess Sarissa, right?
Yeah,
That's a
yeah.
big one.
You managed to free Felgolas, and even told him to get lost. You didn't even want to spend any time with him. I thought that was harsh.
Oh, we were being polite about it. We're like, hey, look, go away.
That's it. Tell a dragon that you just saved to get lost instead of him wanting to be friends with you.
Poison, you got anything going on?
Got some new videos in the works, and have been painting up some new models that I've already posted over my Instagram over at Poison Darkblade. But I also have other models coming in that I will also be finishing up here soon and painting up as well. And a friend of mine I've been working with for a little while now, he's going to help me actually try to put together and build Gwyn from this campaign as a model, so that way I can showcase it on my Instagram as well for the group and Stronghold and so on.
Nice.
So that's about roughly it.
Nice. And last but not least, our good friend Judgy DM Stacks, Dungeon Mechanics. We got all this week, right? We got Christmas holiday special stuff going.
Yeah, pretty much all this week over on Dungeon Mechanics in our annual holiday special. So we'll be raising money for No Kid Hungry, and that starts Monday.
Nice. I'm good Monday or Tuesday, so just slot me in one or both. It's up to you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. You guys ready?
Yes.
I actually had some time.
Ready.
Right. All right. Let's go in. Let's go into the down into Ironslag. You're all there. The battle's winding down. The Duchess just fell at your feet. You feel inspired as you hear the rumblings of, to the Duke. You heard some cheers to the region of Adbar, and the Divine Misfits. Some rumbling cheering. Off into the distance, you hear the Berserkers clanking in like kitchens and barracks rooms and stuff like that, just clearing out the rest of the dungeon, just like running around. A deafening silence, your ringing ears, then the sound of the metal clanging in nearby rooms as the Berserkers flow through the remaining halls. The dwarves pulling allies to cover and tending to their wounds. Before you, the glow of a red obelisk. A bound king, shackled, reflecting from within. Abyssal ichor and bile cover the chaotic ruins, desecrating this artifact of ancient Astoria. A faint wisp of an aura pours from the relic into the body of the fallen Duke Zalto. A thread of unholy life. Observing the room as the silence makes way to keener senses, two shadows appear ahead of you. Let's see if that switched. Camera 1, camera 2. Observing the room, the silence makes way. The two shadows appear ahead of you through the steam of the destroyed foundries. A tall, dark-skinned woman with white hair, black robes fitting tightly, revealing every curve of her bodice. A taller knight in black armor, filigreed with drow spider decor, in full plate. The red eyes sparkle. Tiago Bienre. The woman, the priestess, powerful. You have done well, Duke. Now serve Loth for eternity as a Abyssion. I'm trying to remember it. Think of a Helion and Abyssion. A fire Abyssion. A burst of a witch's bolt, purple and dark on dark, strikes the obelisk. It swells and yawns, and a crack. A beam cries over your head. Cranking your neck behind you, you now only notice the shadow, thought to be a pillar holding the mighty ceiling high. No, the shadow of a colossal construct. 80 feet high, the metal-helmed eyes burst with fire. Can we bring that up, Skylar? Tiago booms. Forward! Destroy the Delzoon lords and open Galtengrim to my armies. A fiery hum. A powerful crank. Thuds. Mechanical churns. The Vonendad turns and sharply runs down a tunnel beyond your sight. A woman's laughter with confidence. I am Isabel of Nidlotharak. I am your god now, your ruler, empress. You will soon live in darkness and shadow. Destroy them, as she points forward. Tiago and the empress turn into a dark fold. Gone. Quiet returns. Quiet. The sounds of battle beyond from the berserkers. You hear giggling, laughter. A tall, gooed candle, yellow, leers over the body of Zalto. Rise and serve, Lulz Abyssion. The bodies around you clank and stretch, almost magnetized to this beast as they flow and clank like armor onto this dead fire giant as the souls pour into it as future Lemuray of the Abyss. You guys can all roll initiative, and I'll be right back. Okay, you can get rid of the Vonendad. That's it. So if anybody wants to know, that's Zorg. I just repainted
Big old
Zorg.
giant.
Yeah, I had one, and there's probably somebody watching right now that's like, "Oh, you didn't use me," but he was, like, we'll work your construct in. But Zorg, man, that's the perfect Vonendad. I got a little sword for him too, eventually. But boom, that thing kind of departs. We'll go back.
How much strength do I need to wield that sword?
30. More.
Need more power. All right.
Let me adjust some miniatures.
There it is. As per usual. Oh, yeah. Number these pages.
All right. We're just going to kick it off and roll into it. Pete's already yawning. You're getting it first, pal. It's just you're like, okay, we're going to go hard in the paint today. Don't start drinking whiskey yet. Let's see. Anybody above 20? Anybody? Super tight. Starting out great. Chippy's crawling under a chair right now. Anybody above 15? Oh no. Anybody above 10?
13.
Okay. That's better. Let's see. Who's anybody above 10? 14, 13, 12, 11, 10? No? Anybody above 5? Boys. What's going on? Oh no.
I would like to be.
Get him out the way. Get him out the way now.
All right. So would you get point?
0.
Okay. All right.
Wow.
Would you get
Bring it up over here.
I got it too.
Judgy?
4.
Oh, you're higher. And then
We're off to a good start, my friends.
Oh man.
Okay, so yeah, you guys are just the battle is done, and you just see this beast rising up from Big B's guide, but I reflavored it a little bit to be, instead of a Helion, it's an Abyssion. It'll have some more chaotic stuff involved in it. Oopsie poopsie. I got to bring up. So everybody just wait 1 second. I can bring up this. Hopefully I saved this thing. I built it last night. My encounters.
Well, we've got this, guys. Look, the only way is up. Okay, the only way is up.
There it is.
Yeah.
Unless you get knocked down.
I got knocked down.
But then you
I
get up
know.
again, you're
Yeah, I
fine.
was just saying. You can't just say who's gonna let the dogs out without being like.
Well, we didn't get to because in the Iron Forge we stopped him from doing that, so it was kind of shut down.
Oh, we've all got
As it
spells, right?
rises, it moves forward with this massive fiery mace. It is going to make its first attacks. It'll walk up to this poser with this I don't want to say poser, this usurper. And take one swing and see how we go. With its Morning Star, sweeps across for a 21 to hit.
That misses.
It looks over at the drow, sweeps across for another one for a 16 to hit.
That does not on the shiny armor.
And that's it. See? It's not hopeless, guys. And that brings up Vespera.
You've got this, Vespera. It's all on you.
I believe in you.
All right. Well,
Vespera, your only hope.
he's getting a couple of Eldritch Blasts to the face.
Okay.
Don't forget to go pew 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 pew.
Oh, that's a nat 20 on the first roll.
Oh, man.
Still need to pick it off. There we go.
And then that is, let's see.
Remember how to do our nat 20s?
No, you might have to remind
Yeah,
me.
so it's maximum damage and proficiency, and then re-roll the die.
Okay, so that would be
What's your normal? What do you normally roll? Is it 1d10 plus what?
1d10 plus 4.
So it's 14 plus 1d10.
14 plus 1d10. Okay. 17 for the first damage, and then I rolled an 18, so that would be a 28 to hit.
Okay. And then the next one was a what?
The 28 to hit.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, so that is 7 points of 7 points of damage, and then 4 points of cold damage.
Okay. Okay. 11. That's 28. 28 damage in one round. Vespera, you guys are seeing this happen, and just like, I don't know if you guys have ever been on a firing range, there's always this weird pause until one person starts shooting, then everybody starts shooting. It's bizarre. So like Vespera just like, pow, she just takes the decisive action, and you see these two very sharp sprays of water blast and sizzle on its body. It doesn't scream or yell or anything. It's pits with these fire in its eyes and this beard that's got like, think Santa but sparks, embers burning on the smelly hair of a beard as it just like continues to move forward towards you guys in this large foundry. All right, so that brings up, so for its legendary action, you see it take its hands. It's got this big mace, and in its hand it drops two little fiery creatures drop out. They're called little magmans. And that brings up Dark.
Um. Okay. Dark is.
You don't have to be in melee range. The only two people that are in melee range, I'm assuming, are Mirren and Point. So you can
Okay.
you can take a step back regardless of what the camera says. You can just be like, actually, I'm way over here. That was just for like, I wanted you guys all in a row for a picture.
Okay. I'll attack the furthest from us little guy.
Magman guy. Here,
Magman guy.
I'll zoom in too. Enhance. See the little mohawks? They're precious. They were fun to paint.
And I'll attack the precious. So.
Yeah.
The precious.
16 to hit.
16 hits.
Oh, nice. 14 piercing damage for the first, and then next attack.
Oh, so that will destroy it. Vespera, where are you on this map?
Not a good one.
You can move within 30 feet of where you're at right now.
I want to move more further to the left, but still have.
Yep. Okay. Camera left, I presume. So like here.
Yes.
Not that close. I have a pike.
Okay, I'm moving back. You're still within 10 feet, and that's within the blast radius of it. So make a dex save as it explodes.
Okay. 12.
Okay. You take 3 fire damage.
It's one of these. In that case, my second attack will go. Just to try and finish off the last one.
Okay.
$12 to hit.
Hits.
Oh
Wait. I think it's 14. One sec.
wait.
Let me check. I think it was 14. No. Yep, it's 14.
Dang it. Okay. That's it then.
Okay. It sits there and it's like, that's what fire magmats look like. You blew one up. And that brings up Mirren.
All right.
Does it rhyme with Schmite?
So I'm gonna hit the big guy because that looks menacing. I think somebody can go ahead and take the Magman down since it seemed to blow up in a rather quick fashion, and I don't want to have to hit it and blow somebody up. So I'm might as well get both of these 2 spells out the way. So, yeah, I'm swing twice. Big guy
Okay.
with. See what happens when you get battle one.
Declare smite. Declare smite. No, I was kidding.
Okay, so +8, +8. So 21 and a 19 to hit.
They both hits.
All right, good deal.
What's the point of plate mail? Fire Helion.
He's an Abyssion. I guess he didn't get the
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
goodness. All right, so slashing first. That'll be 7 and 10. So 17 slashing, and then 8 d8. Any more d8? 4 at a time.
Just give me the total.
Yep.
Unless it's fire damage, let me know.
22, Plus 9 and 18,
A lot of damage.
30. 59 damage.
Oh,
All right, the paladin's going down first.
As a okay, is that considered? I mean, what's kind of giant? Would that be a oh shoot? You know what?
it's a giant. Yeah,
It'd be a giant. All right, so let me start.
a little more damage.
Plus 7 more slashing,
Golly,
and then
you guys did 90 damage in one
and
round.
then he has
In two.
two saving throws. DC it's 16 against being prone or not.
Okay.
Let me look that up. It might be 13 or 16. Let me pull up the action on that. I didn't write that part down.
Oh, he's got a lot of strength. Goodness.
It is DC. Sorry, DC 15 or fall prone.
Okay.
2 times.
His lowest was a 16.
Well, good on him. Stay strong, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus 7. Goodness. He's super strong.
And he's probably larger than large, so I had no reaction. I'm gonna hold. That's all I got.
Was that your 2 attacks? Okay. Yep. So you step forward and you hit him with the giant slayer as hard as you can. Radiant, energy flows into your sword twice. Is that 2 smites?
That's all. I'm
You're out of gas.
I have 1 drow magic, but all my spell slots are gone.
Okay. That brings up Gwyn. It used its legendary actions to summon 2 magmans.
Right. Okay. So, question. At the bottom of the camera, where we can see, is that Vespera?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to move like 10 feet more towards her. Hopefully that doesn't cause an opportunity of attack. But I want to for the big guy there, if he could make a wisdom saving throw of 16, I'm going to toll the dead on him.
Oh, he failed.
Okay, cool.
2 and a 3. Yuck. Those dice might need a break.
Yuck along.
That would be 8. 8 necrotic.
Are you using a 12-sided because he took damage?
Oh yeah.
Control the dead. Yeah.
Yep.
8 damage. Okay. 98 on him in the first round. Is that all she wrote?
Yep. I have no bonus actions to declare at this time.
I lost my train of thought. Bummer. What was I doing in my phone? Oh, I'll figure it out. I was trying to get ahead of something that was going to happen. Oh, I remember now. Puent.
You're still
You're muted.
muted.
It's just him going.
I knew that. So, sorry. So, Quent looking around at this guy that's just been reincarnated as this thing that is from the depths. He only knows that this is the guy that basically took this ancient dwarven hold from the surface. So he sits there. He spins his hammer of runic focus, and as a bonus action, smashes it on the floor, and a 30-foot wide sigil appears across the whole floor, and you see him just basically going around the giant, so he gets advantage on his attack roll because there's Mirren's also in combat with this guy.
Okay.
And you see him just basically wielding his hammer and literally just with all his might jumping up and smacking it.
Okay.
Oh, I get a nat 20 as well on that one. Well done, thank you.
This is a really good round.
It would have been a 2 if it wasn't for the advantage, is all I'll say. 2.
Good on him.
So that's it. $37 points of damage.
Whoa.
35. Wow. 135 damage in one round.
Jeez.
Holy guacamole. You see this thing just raging with its hammer in the air. That gooey looking creature from behind you. Make a wisdom save, Coco.
All right. An 11.
Tight. You are dominated.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh,
That's not my, my idea of a good time.
You hear in the back of your mind through a commanding, and you're just very impulse to do this, as it says, destroy that cleric, and points to the Palor.
Oh, oh, come on. Now
You
wait a
will
minute.
you'll have to use Eldritch, but you're bound to shoot Eldritch Blast, is what I'll say.
Okay.
oh
All right.
man.
Me sitting there, it's like, oh yeah, Tola dead. She's just like,
Yeah. You guys aren't aware that she is dominated this time.
Not yet.
Oh.
The Abyssion uses its action to summon a fire Myrmidon, and it pops next to its side.
The hell?
Being that last session,
Oh,
you summoned
What's that?
the cat. Being the last session, you summoned the Displacer Beast. Is it around somewhere, or did it dispel some time frame?
I'm letting you decide if you want to. So you were basically attuning to it last session because you weren't here. So I was being kind of funky with it. So at the end of it, it kind of just folded into your kit. Based on what we were talking about earlier, you could now activate it and have it move around.
So it's fresh start, yeah.
Yep. It's an action to activate is the kind of thing. It's a bonus action to do the other stuff. Does that make sense? Or a reaction. All right. The Abyssion summon that thing. I'll put it at 10. All right. And Vespera, get to blasting.
Where are my bad rolling dice?
You were released from jail.
No.
26 on the first one.
Oh god.
Whee! So you didn't even feel this. You just a roll of damage.
So that's 9 points of force damage on the first one.
You got dominated and forced him to take damage.
And then 27 on the second one.
Look at his face. Dungeons and Dragons, ladies and gentlemen. Huzzah!
And 7 points of force damage on the second one. Jesus Christ.
What's the total damage?
Oh shoot, I forgot what I rolled the first one.
I think
16 total.
Yes.
Yeah, 16 total. Okay.
16.
Dang.
I'm sorry, that was my bad rolling dice too.
Suddenly I feel.
It wasn't the nat 20 from before, so that's good. Yeah.
Suddenly I feel like I've been shot. Wait a minute. The game announcer says, "Oh, betrayal." Oh, what?
I believe you get to make a wisdom save now, though, at the end of your turn. Each time the target takes damage, it makes a new wisdom saving throw against the spell. If the saving throw succeeds, the spell ends. Oh, yeah, whoopsie. You're stuck. But you do turn around as you take these two beams and you see Vespera's eyes are black, like just two black orbs, and she's just staring at you.
Oh,
Hello? It's not
boy.
me you're looking for.
absolutely not, man. Absolutely not. I've seen this before.
That brings up the fire myrmidon. It's going to try its best at the usurper Duke. Actually, no, Judgy's standing over there, isn't he? Next to him. Yeah, we're gonna do some. We're gonna spread the love. It's gonna make its multi-attacked with 3 scimitar attacks.
Holy poop.
Oof. Luckily, yeah, you're higher than a 15, right? But one was a 24.
24 hits.
Okay, it's gonna use its fiery strike on one of these as well. So it's gonna do. Oh, so it's a total of. So it's 7 force damage, and 7 fire damage.
I'm gonna reaction half absorb elements the fire.
Okay. And you're
How
on
much
deck.
Is it 3 or
I have 3.
4?
Yeah, round down. Yes, sir. Yes, thank you, sir.
Okay.
Sorry.
I am.
Look at Gwen. He was like, "Yeah, this is good. That's
That's because when you said cleric, you thought me.
Yeah, there was.
Uh,
I'm pretty sure somebody will go back and clip it where I pointed at Point laughing, and then you said cleric or pillar. I was like, oh damn it.
And that brings up Dark when you're ready.
Okay, I'm gonna position myself like to the backside of that creature, but still within 5 feet of the big guy.
Oh, it had to have popped over here to hit you. Sorry.
Pop, 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 pop.
did it get any? Did you have any attacks opportunities? It went away somewhere.
You said so it went up and hit you, and you want to position yourself like over here.
Yeah, that's fine as long as I'm not 5 feet within allies. And then I'll use Sword Burst, so they both have to make a Dex save.
Oh, and the Magman.
The guy that just hit me, and then the little guy. Yeah.
Okay. Their dexterity is the Myrmidon rolled a 17, and little guy rolled a 10.
Okay, so the little guy takes damage.
This is my favorite part. Did you blow him up?
9 force.
Boom! It blows up. 7 fire damage.
Okay.
If it passes, does it take half?
No, it's just a cantrip.
Okay. For its legendary action, the fire Abyssion takes its other hand next to Point and drops 2 Magmans.
Yeah. I used them to fuel my inner forge.
Dark, you got anything else you want to do?
Nope.
Mirren, Gwen's on deck.
Also, just could you put me just as I saw the map? Could you put me on the other side of the giant from the So I was the other side of the giant from Miram because I walked around to hit him.
Okay.
Okay.
Just to make sure, because otherwise it would. No, I mean like opposite him on the dwarf. Where to leave Miram where he was and put me. Yeah, that's it.
All right, cool. I'm going to.
And then the Magmans are by me, aren't they?
They wouldn't have been there
Okay.
when you moved. You know what I'm saying? So
I
you
thought they
wouldn't
just.
get an opportunity attack if
I
you
thought-
want to move over there. They just landed, so you.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. If you leave me where I was, they drop by me.
Oh, you want the Magmans near you?
No, put Dwarf back where he was because I'd gone around the other side of the giant to hit him. And then didn't you say that he? Didn't you say he dropped the magmans by me?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Perfect. They're so sticky. Okay. What do you want to do, buddy?
All right, so let's see. We already have advantage on him, so I don't need to do that. I'm going to give. Let's see. Yep, I'm gonna cast fairy. So as a drow magic, I'm gonna cast fairy fire on. Let's see. Yeah, the individual that cast domination on Vespera.
Okay, the Yucklaw. Magic resist. Is there a save?
Let me pull this bad boy up. Fairy fire. Be nice if I had. Yep, I'm just gonna push my button. Button on my thing. Magic. So, let's see. Yep. Spells dex. No. Let's see. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also that line. Light. If it fails the dexterity saving throw. Dexterity saving throw of my magic casting of 16.
Okay. When was it? Nat 20. Yes.
Okay. Sounds like
It
a
gets
save.
advantage on magic resistant stuff.
And then let's see. Bonus. I'm going to. Dang, I didn't do an attack. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to then look at it and.
Can
go
Mirren
back
the Drow
to
have a
the
mustache
dark-
right now?
Wait, what was that?
Can Mirren the Drow have a mustache now?
I think it has. To. Even though it's
I've never seen a Drow with a mustache, and now I'm really about this.
Natural as that would be. I guess. I don't think he was skin anyway. It's just actually he's white here, so it'd be really, really stark against the skin.
That's so cool.
So crap. Yep. I'm just gonna tell it to go back to the Underdark where it belongs and tell its master that we're coming for.
Oh,
And that's
talking shit to the Yucklaw?
oh yeah. Get its attention on me versus everybody else.
You hear it say to you, "You will soon serve Excavigny." Is it Excavigny? Excavigny.
So that's all I have.
Sir, Gwyn, and points on deck.
All right. While this is all going on, Gwyn looks down at where he's been hit, and he is in complete confusion because he's like, "There's no way I was hit. I'm far away." And as I saw, I look over to Vespera as she's just looking at me with these dark black pits, and I'm like, and I call out to the rest of the team, "Vespera just shot me." And
You guys
so-
do see her, and she's just like all of her, you know what I mean? Like,
I shout back, "Did you deserve it?"
No, I didn't do anything. She just looked at me and was like, "Avada Kedavra," and you shot me.
He was there. I mean,
Like, she did a bitty and I'm gone. I'm going to. Is her eyes still blacked out?
oh yeah, she's
All
still
right.
dominated.
I'm gonna go up to her and try to snap her out of it. I hate to do this, but Vespera, I do this out of love. I'm going to punch her. See if it's a concentration thing. Maybe if I hit her, maybe she'll snap out of it. I'm just gonna be like, Vespera, I'm so sorry, and just whoosh.
Do your unarmed strike.
Yep.
Oh, you don't.
the face.
22 to hit.
Oh my god! Yeah, you just what? One. I think it's 1 damage, right, for a 1-armed strike. Isn't that the rule?
It's 2 damage.
Okay, yeah. So yeah. So you do 2 damage on Vespera. Now Vespera gets to make a save.
I'm just like, I'm so sorry. Ka-chunk.
What save am I making?
Same wisdom save.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
That's an 8.
Yeah, you see her start spooling up water to just.
Oh no.
As a matter of fact, do a hellish rebuke,
Ooh,
and that'll be your turn.
All right.
Do you have a hellish rebuke, Gwen, or Vespera? Do you have hellish rebuke?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. You're not one of those warlocks. Okay,
Mm-mm.
lucky. All right, stick to Elder's Blast for now.
Okay.
Gwen, you got anything else?
No, there's no point in moving away. She can zap from across the room. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna stay right here. I see the water, and I'm just like clocking one back. I'm like, come on, and I'm just preparing for it. Hit me.
You guys got a lot of hit points back from.
the real
yeah.
one too.
All right, so that brings up Gwen.
+2.
Okay, Point seeing that there's multiple creatures coming and they seem to be going everywhere now. Calls up to Moradin and summons his battle ranger friends, Spirit Guardians.
Oh, okay.
He's casting this at a 4th level, and that's his final 4th level slot.
We did it.
But you still have your 5th level slots, though, right?
And 3rds and some 2nds, yeah.
Okay, but yeah. Well, I've got like 1 first level spell, so hey, I don't mean to brag, but like, I'm a pretty big deal.
I don't mean to brag, but okay.
Can they?
So they all enter it.
Yeah. Can every single one of them do a Wisdom saving throw, please?
And too bad the 2 hand grenades next to you failed. Darn it.
So I'm resistant to fire. I don't care.
All right. It has a nat 20 and a 5 plus wisdom. 5. So the Myrmidon failed.
Okay, so everybody that failed would take 24 damage, and if they passed, it's 12.
Okay. Okay.
And then
24 damage. The 2 magmas explode, and you'll take a total of 14 fire damage from both of them.
Okay, so I'll take 7 then.
Okay.
How much is it? Is it actually 7 from each?
Mm-hmm. I'm just doing the base damage real quick.
That's fine.
You can if anybody hates that, you can say please roll. I just want everybody to have the best D&D possible. If you would like to go with the roll, could be way worse.
I sit there, and obviously because I'm resistant to fire, so I don't take quite as much damage as that.
Okay. I learned that from my master, my dungeon master of they'd be like that was 30 damage. How much Tim got? 31? Yes, 30. Is that it, buddy? Point? Is that it?
That's it.
All right. The fire Myrmidon did go. Yucklaw is going to go. It's going to.
Where you put the. Is that my Spirit Guardians go around? So it should have probably got.
They got the Yucklaw too.
Yeah. Okay, make sure.
They did. Yeah, they're beefy.
He's probably the one that rolled nat 20.
No. My guy did. I mean, Duke's also did. Let's see. Yeah, like slithers over, and like you see this like tall slimy candle thing, and like a bunch of arachnid like appendages move out in 8 streams as it just like scurries over to Puent, and its head kind of leans over your head, and with a big large appendage, it slams down on you. There's no way this is gonna hit you, but hey, we're having fun. Yeah, no, 17 was the highest. It tries its best. It misses like a champ. And that brings up Duke Zalto, and Duke Zalto again from it, like he as an action will summon one final Myrmidon. Why did I say finals? one. And this one will drop next to Mirren.
It was the final one for this round.
Yeah. The final
Yeah.
one for this round.
We all knew what he meant.
And Vespera, get to blasting.
Oh no!
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
20.
Please
Look-
no.
14.
That misses.
Okay. Okay. 27.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that hits.
Sorry.
Yeah.
That's
I
6
can
points.
take it, Paylor. Hit me.
6 points of force damage.
6 points. All right.
And you know what? I'm gonna add 4 points of cold damage. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, that was a natural 20. I'm dead.
All right. Vespera went. Fire Myrmidon is going to swing at Mirren with its 3 attacks. It's got this like 2 scimitars held in fiery hands. It's like it's got like plate mail held together by like chunky, like thick lava. Let's see. First makes 3 scimitar attacks. Oh, they all got to be at disadvantage. They got to be at disadvantage, correct?
For the cloak, yes.
For the cloak. All right, I'm gonna roll over again and do these separately. The lowest would be a 18 on the first one. Okay. That one misses. Misses. Nice. Whew. And then the next one's gonna swing a point. Wait, you don't have any disadvantages, right?
No, I don't.
All right, so the lowest is definitely a miss. The highest is a 26
That hits.
times 2. All right, so with each scimitar attack are 7 force damage for a total of 14 force damage from both
Yep.
scimitar attacks, and it gets
So
1.
I need this per hit for concentration. Otherwise, I'll be a bit weird.
Okay, so the first hit total
Yep.
is so you get resistance to fire, correct?
Yep.
So 10 each. So for each hit is 10.
Okay, I just need to do concentration check.
Roll a 9, roll a 9, roll a 9.
No, I'm fine.
It's 10 minimum for a concentration check, right?
Yeah, and also because I
Yeah.
have a warcaster, so I have advantage on it.
I was yesterday years old and I was like, oh, so it's a minimum of 10. I think I've let that slide a billion times. All right, cool. So you took 20 damage.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Its legendary action is going to drop to Magmans again, right next to you. Mirren.
Okay, who's the most dangerous of this bunch right now? The legendary action is coming from Zalto, not the Myrmidons, or is that something we can tell without thinking about it?
It's the thing is, those little explosion things are going to cause quite a lot of damage to us.
You know what I'm saying? But is it from Zalto or is it the Myrmidon?
That's
Or is it-
Zalto.
Yeah, Zalto.
Okay, that's the one. If it was a parent, they were like, "Oh, that guy's doing it," or okay. Then I'll continue to swing on Zalto. I'm
Well, it's Dark's turn first. Sorry. I was just letting you know they dropped the Magmas down there. Right? It's Dark's turn? Yeah, it's Dark then. Mirren is on deck.
Okay. Can I take the dodge action
Absolutely.
and then move back
Just say you're scared. That's all.
slightly slightly out of Spirit Guardian,
Okay.
just like the other side of it.
Yeah. What is it? Tim does the old Tobey Maguire Spider-Man where he's just looking at you. It's like, you gonna cry?
You want to be
Or,
like,
you know, in the Christmas spirit from the Christmas story, cry, baby, cry,
Right?
baby.
Yeah, I think that Fire Myrmidon attack was supposed to be on Jin. Oh well.
I think that'll be it. I'm just trying to create a little bit of distance so
Okay.
that it's not all clunked.
Okay. In case everybody eats it.
Yeah.
In case like a monster that's the size of the room like emulates and blows up if it dies. That'd be weird. Why would I bake that into a character? That's dumb. Why would I do that? That's terrible. That brings up Mirren. Hit him.
Do it.
Looking back, based on Gwen saying that he was getting attacked by a friendly, I'm going to look back, see that Fisker still a little out of it. So I'm going to take the disengage action, walk back within range, so 10 feet of Vespera, so that she's in the aura of, or within the range of my aura, so she gets that plus 4
Yep.
saves, and then start to come back to her senses. I'm gonna turn around, so I'm just within that 10 feet, and I'm gonna throw a, no, I can't throw because I'm using action. Bonus action, I'm going to, I know I have a potion, so drink this potion of superior healing as a bonus action, and I need it. And that'll be all.
Prayer healing? No.
That potion of superior healing, so 18
okay.
points.
Woo-wee.
Bonus action, so I'm gonna roll them.
Yes, sir. Okay. And that'll bring up point. Damn it. I had you, Mirren. I saw those 17 hit points left. I was like, I was going to send it. I was like, ooh, dang it. I had him. All right. What you got, Point?
I'm drinking a potion as a bonus action,
Okay.
and I'm dodging.
Okay. Oh, you're doing that move. Okay. All right. Very well. I'm going to pull a trick out of old Lent's book here soon. And that's your action?
Yep.
All right. The Yuck Law.
Now, can I do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes, everybody will. Zalto good. Myrmidon good. Yuck Law 14 plus 16 for Yuck Law.
That fails.
Okay. And then 2 Magnums. What? A 17 and 18? Oh, wise little guys.
Okay, so it's 20. If they fell, it's a 19 I've got on my wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Yep.
So if it fails, they take 28 radiant damage. If they pass, it's 14.
Okay. All right. The 2 Magmans explode. You'll take 7 and then 7. So 2 concentration checks.
Yep.
No, you'll take 3
3
then
and 3.
3. Yes.
Yeah, but it's still a concentration tech DC 10.
Okay.
Pass the first one, pass the second one, and take 6 damage.
Okay. I'm doing damage here, and then Yucklaw took Excavigny, took damage, 136 to 20. All right. And then Zalto. Oof. Zalto's gotta dig deep. All right. Zalto is going to chuck. Gonna see the paladin desperately try to heal himself. and it's going to chuck the Infernal Orb. The Helion hurls a magical ball of fire, that Abyssion, that explodes in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point the Helion that it can see. The sphere spreads around corners. Each creature in that area must make a Dex saving throw, and he's going to chuck it at Vespera, Gwen, and Mirren. It's going to hit all three of you. This might knock Vespera out of the dominate, but everybody make a Dex save,
That's a
please.
positive spin on a positive spin.
Not for me.
Dexterity?
I got
Yeah.
a 16.
Fail.
Oh, yeah, +4 because you're in range of my aura.
So +4 for me?
Yep.
Okay, so 20. 30, 20.
You pass.
18 for me.
Pass. Gwen. Uh-oh.
I got a 7.
+4 for you too.
Oh, plus
Oh,
4
okay,
to
no,
me.
+4 doesn't help.
It won't matter. I still fail.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay, so base or roll it? What do you guys like? Mirren, what do you want? Base or roll it? Oh no, you failed. Gwen, what do you want? Base or roll it?
Like, don't shoot me.
I will be right back.
Gwen, you want me to roll it or base?
Yeah, I roll it. I'd rather you roll it. You know, because you know what? I'm a gambler right now. If you roll high, you roll high. That's just the way the game goes.
Okay. Here comes the fire damage portion of it.
Ooh, it's gonna hurt.
19 fire damage or half, which will be boop, 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 9, 8, 9,
9.
9. Half is 9, Mirren. Fire.
I'm taking a Shieldmaster Evasion. I'll be taking none of this.
The whole attack.
Yeah, because Dexterity saving throw, if I pass, I take
Okay.
0.
So 9 fire. I'm sorry. 19 fire, Gwen.
Yep.
All right. And then here comes necrotic damage. $19 again. 19 necrotic.
For me.
Yep.
Yep.
You're hanging on by a thread, aren't you?
I'm at 8. I was at 46, you know, but things changed.
Okay.
Whoa.
It will be Vespera's turn when she returns. Hopefully she solves her wisdom check after she takes this damage. So she'll get 18 damage when she comes back. And we'll just kind of wait for a sec. We'll wait for a few seconds, I suppose.
Right.
Or I could roll my... I'm going to go with the Fire Myrmidon. One's going to take damage. It starts its turn in the circle, right?
So wisdom saving throw.
18 plus... I think it's a 0. Yep, 18. So it fails.
So it fails. 26 damage.
Okay. Yeesh. Alrighty. And it's going to move towards Mirren. It's going to make it 3 attacks. At disadvantage. You gotta remember.
Affirm.
Lois is 16, fails.
That's a miss.
16 again, fails. Fails. Damn, fuck. There's always one fucking die just ruining me. It's always like 19 for. 23.
I'm up, I'm down. It's like the
Yeah,
Stars,
just
you know?
come
I'm up,
on,
I'm
give
down.
me, just roll 2 16s, bro. That's all I need. So it swings, and it misses.
I
There
feel
are
really
two-
great about my fighting capability. I don't even think it's the cloak. You know, I'm just like, oh, I'm good right now. Just,
You know
Yeah,
what?
you're like the Rocky Balboa right now.
The other Myrmidon is going to go make its saving throw. It fails, and you said 24 this round. 26.
26.
8. Okay. All right, and it's going to go to Judgy / Dark. Excuse me. For its 3 attacks. The first one is a.
They're at disadvantage.
Okay, you roll them again.
Because you dodged.
Yep.
Fail. 18? No. It's 18?
18 hits.
Okay, 1 hits. And a 17. So that misses. 17?
17 just hits.
Uh-oh. Okay. So that's 14. So for the first hit, it's 14. For both hits, it's 14 force damage. And then 7 fire from one of its fiery strikes.
14 total, right?
14
each?
total force.
Okay.
And then it's 21 total.
Okay.
If you don't have fire resistance. Magmans are going to jump over to Mirren. They say, oh no, that they're not up yet. Okay. Coco, you take what was it? 9 fire and 9 necrotic.
Okay.
And then you get a wisdom save
Oh, goody.
With +4.
with +4.
Okay. 16.
I really wish that was enough.
Yeah.
You
Oh my god.
you really do. Start blasting your old friend Gwen.
Can Gwen quickly grab her finger and point it towards somebody else? Be like, no,
No.
that way, yeah. Hit Duke Zalto.
25?
That hits.
Maybe it's reversed. You roll
My
your good
favorite
dice
level,
for.
I start screaming, ceasefire, ceasefire, please.
And I got a 21 on the second roll.
What's the damage on the first one first, though? He's pretty low.
Okay, the damage is 13 points of force damage.
I'm out. I'm down. So I'm gonna be knocking on Paylor's door here real quick. As I get blasted, I just say, I just look down, see blood everywhere. I'm looking at her. I'm like, why? And I just hit the floor.
All right. Sorry.
Aha! I kill you.
Yeah.
Okay. That will not bring up. So it was Vespera. That was Dark. Mirren, you're up. No, Dark. Dark's up.
For my turn, I will.
Come on, Chippy. You can come back up here, buddy. It's okay, pal.
Doesn't want to. You're being mean.
Oh, my baby.
You're being a mean DM today.
No. You actually shot him. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. So make your.
But he didn't have to dominate me. Did you think of that?
Or was it that you wanted to be dominated and it just happened and you could have
Yeah. Don't threaten me with a good time, Zalto.
Not like that.
Where's my?
I don't know if this is gonna work, but I want to get 15 feet away from Vespera.
Okay. Yeah.
And then use lightning lure, so she has to make a strength save.
Okay.
Hopefully she's not good at strength saves.
I'm not. I'm not.
But she has
-1,
+1 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has +4.
+4. She does have +4.
So +3.
You got 20, didn't you?
I got 19.
Yep, a little bit higher than what I can do. So she doesn't get pulled and she doesn't take damage.
What's going on with my dice today?
You are the best assistant DM I've ever had.
No.
Hey, just think, it could be worse. Imagine if it was Mirren that had been dominated. Would be
That would be brutal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yay.
Dan's being charmed, so that's good.
I
That
would
brings
just
up
be
Mirren.
I would be heat metaling him just to get does that.
All right. Seeing that Gwen went down, I'm going to. Well, he should be right next to me by the looks of it. I have 10 points of my lay on hands remaining, so I'll just use those remaining 10 on him.
Okay.
So he'll come back like you appear to have taken a knee. Oh, we don't need that right now. Get back in the fight.
So I'm healed back
Essentially, what I'll
10.
say to him. Yep. And then
Oh,
as
I
a
love
bonus action, I'm going to. Oh, crap, I can't do it. Kinda
you. I get back up
bonus.
like Mike Myers.
No, because I didn't do an attack. Okay, never mind.
All right. So
Yep, that's it.
you hear the Yucklaw whisper into your ear, Excavigny wants you to kill the treacherous drow. So you'll be shooting Mirren on your turn. Gwen, you're up.
Okay.
I'm tired of this, DM.
That's too damn bad. Keep blasting.
Oh man.
Does a 12 hit Vespera?
Oh my gosh, this is a nightmare. This is this is.
All right, I'm just gonna take it down. I'm like, you know what? Fine.
You know what Mirren's like?
Do I got anything else in my sleeve?
Please take me down.
Summon sacred weapon. Like, sorry.
For the greater good.
No, please take me down.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna try. I actually don't have any ability to do a bonus action current at the moment. Okay, that's rough. That's rough. I bring out the Sunblade and I try to just cleave right at her, and she just magically moves away from me. Yeah, and that did the proficiency bonus. I rolled low, so it did not work out.
Okay. That brings up Point. And then
Little paladins.
Yeah.
So, just see what's around me still. That yokel is still around me, isn't she?
It is right behind you.
How's it looking?
Yep, it's a full candle. Very, very tall and candly.
Yeah, well, I'm going to dodge
Okay.
and summon my spiritual weapon
Okay.
and had to hit the yokel of.
Okay, Chippy, I gotta get up now. Okay, go ahead.
Hang on, just casting the spell. Otherwise, I'll forget. Yep, so done. There we go. Does 19 hits?
Yes, I believe that does hit a Yucklaw.
Okay, 11 points of force damage.
Yep. All right. Okay. Why is the Yucklaw doing so well in this session? Remember, you guys just like there was 2 of them in the last one. You guys were like, "Yeah, we're not dominated. See you later." And then, okay. Is that it?
Yep, I'm
All right.
dodging.
Yucklaw is going to Misty Step away.
Can he do
Go
a
ahead.
wisdom saving throw first?
Yep, fails.
Yeah, that's a bit shit. 17 damage.
Okay. All right. And Misty Steps about like to where Isabel was standing to maintain the domination, and it says like strike the paladin to Vespera. The Magmans are gonna run over. And
They get wisdom saving throw first. They might go poof.
they are currently though. Oh, Chippy. Oh yeah, they might just go poof. They're gonna go poof anyways. They both explode. Right where they're at. I'm sorry, Chip. You don't. I mean, you comfy? He's fussy. A little 2-year-old. All right. Okay. That brings up the Yucklaw. That brings up Zalto. Let's see if he can recharge.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yes, sir. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, it doesn't have to recharge for the Infernal Orb. Yes. All right. Fails.
17. Because that's my shit roll that I rolled. So it's fair that I do it when I have a good roll, so it's easier for.
Okay.
Tis what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
It is what it is. It's going to chuck the orb in the same spot. It's going to hit Gwyn, Mirren, and Vespera again. Oh, Gwyn, is he off? Make deck save.
He's crying in the
dex
corner.
save?
Yep.
16.
Okay. Fail. Mirren. Do you get the
21.
+4? Vespera?
Oh, okay. Well, then a
20.
dirty
Okay.
20.
What'd you get? What'd you get, Mirren?
21.
You passed. So you shield evasion.
Shield master evasion.
Okay. So Vespera, you'll take 9 fire, 9 necrotic. So 18.
Okay, well then
total.
I'm down.
Okay. Hey, you're not dominated.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yay.
That's one way to do it. Okay. So Vespera's sleepy. I'm gonna do a death save for you. All right. Fire Myrmidons are gonna do their deck save. One was a nat 20 and the other one was a 15, so they fail, so it's 17 damage. They're cruising over to Puent. They're gonna try their best. You took the dodge action, correct?
Yeah, who's attacking me?
The Fire Myrmidons.
Do they roll some wisdom saving throws, please?
Yep, I already did. I just did. One was a nat 20, one was a 15, and I did 17 damage.
Perfect. Sorry, just make sure.
One can't leave Mirren, so it's gonna have to hit Mirren because it's standing right in front of him. So it's gonna do its 3 attacks. Fail. Bad paladin. Man. Just rolled 2 highs. That's all I'm looking for. And it's gonna go over to Puent. Crap. Double crap. Super crap. Okay. That dodge action. Super cool. Way to go. Way to
Real
go.
happy to order the gauntlet game.
Really good move. I appreciate that. All right, that brings up Dark.
Oh gosh, what is happening? I only have one. Okay. I will use a potion of greater healing. I'll hand it off to my mage hand, and it's gonna pour into Mirren's throat. No?
No. I'm at half.
Oh, you're not down. Oh, then it'll go to Vespera then.
Yeah.
I was like, what the heck is this? Get it.
I was like, okay.
The mage hand comes over to him. He's like, and make a dex save.
Me make a deck save. Got it.
With +4.
+4. So, dirty 21.
Okay. 9 fire, 9 necrotic.
How can you have a I want to know how you have a natural 21.
No. Well, I don't know. I'm being stupid.
It'll be the day.
It's got like one little dimple on his die that could just barely cock to the side. And it's a 21. It is more than natural 20.
I am down again.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
So Vespera's gonna get 12 hit points back. And then he's gonna watch
Oh my god, I'm
The
the
totally
live
gonna
bleed from
dominate this
Gwen's
character.
eyes again.
Jesus.
Can I ask what hit me? Did Duke Zalto get me?
Yeah, he
big
hit you with
fireball.
an orb. Like you woke up, you're like, I'm alive. Oh shit! And you got knocked out.
I'm dead.
I
Turn
look at him
around.
as I go. I'm just like, I forgot about you, and I hit the
Oh yeah.
Shoot, Dark, you done?
Then for my action, I'll grab Gwen and move him like 10 feet away because of half
Yep.
movement.
Please don't.
That way. And then is there a way to use my action to stabilize or like
Okay.
I-
I mean,
Not
that's a lot
let
of
him
bonus
die?
action.
I'll bring him back this time.
So you poured a potion, bonus
No
action.
bonus action?
You
And
moved
then
over and drugged somebody. That's an action.
I thought that's
Like, you were-
movement.
If you're dragging somebody,
Yeah, it like reduces your movement speed.
okay, okay, okay.
But you
And,
started within.
and somehow in this 6 seconds, you're gonna do another thing. But you want to stabilize as an action?
Yeah.
Do you have do a medicine check? Do a. Is it right? Do you have the ability to, you know what I mean? Like, what's it called? The cleric thing.
The dying.
Spare the die. Oh,
Spare
no, spare
dying.
the die.
If you don't, then roll a medicine check. That's your action.
Nope. It's a 1. I don't know what
Oh,
I'm doing.
Gwen,
Yeah.
You killed him.
I
unfortunately,
killed him.
yeah, as he was reaching in there, he kind of curls up the artery a little bit, and it snakes
Oh
away from you
gosh.
as you lose a death save.
Oh, I thought I flat out died.
No, you're
No,
not dead.
no.
Oh,
Not
because
dead yet.
you said you kill me. I'm like,
Oh, I always say,
I'm
we
out.
say that. Yeah, you're just on a death save. Mirren, they're having Black Hawk Down moments behind you. They're trying their best. And what do you want to
I
do?
see Dark as he starts dragging Gwen away. I'm like, right here. Why are you going away? So I walk the distance that he dragged Gwen, and I'm gonna take.
You're
one
gonna take
of
an
my-
opportunity attack real quick at disadvantage.
Yep.
Don't worry about it. You're fine. Your cloak is like, nah.
Just walking across the battlefield, like, all right, let me handle this.
You're
I
so
will,
confident with his cloak on. Just like, whatever.
He's nonchalantly just strolling across. Yeah, whatever.
So one of my 2 potions of healing, I'm going to use as a bonus action for Gwen, and
Okay.
just be like, all right,
Okay.
take 2. You come on back.
Two
So
HP.
and
Yep.
then I was it 10 feet away to get to that Gwen.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I have 30 feet.
Yeah.
30 feet remaining. I'm going to walk to Vespera, and as an action, use the second potion of heat. Wait, you already brought it back up, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm back up at 12. Yeah.
I'll use my second potion of healing as an action, so you get the full healing of that one.
For you.
Nope, for Vespera.
Oh, how sweet. Okay. Gulp, gulp.
Thank you.
Everybody's just.
And then, so how far was Vespera from Gwen? I guess the question
He
is,
is
do I
now
have
10
enough
feet away.
to get in range of the Yucklaw?
Yucklaw is like 100 feet away from you now. I'm sorry, I haven't moved her. She just missed the steps.
Can I ask a
Okay.
question?
I'm gonna start making my way that direction, whichever way that is.
Making my way downtown. Okay.
So it'll be the remaining movement.
So how many hit points
As you
did
walk
we
in
get
that
back?
direction, you see the obelisk, like kind of next to you. Just it's like kind of shining, and you can make out, like you could see like a giant storm giant king kind of screaming in it. Think like Sirius Black in the the newspaper, like all right. Anything else?
How many hit points did you give me a healing potion?
A full potion of healings worth of hit points.
Okay, how many is that?
10.
10? Okay.
And how many did I get?
I will roll yours 10 by 1. Or you can roll it because I don't have that in front of me. What is a
What
potion of
kind of-
healing? I'm
He
not
got
sure.
he got 2 back from somebody. He got 2,
So I got 2 HP back.
and then
That's it.
Well,
yeah.
no, he got wrongly medicine checked by Dark, so he was still unconscious.
Yep. But then he
Um,
was healed, I thought, with a healing potion.
yeah, I
You
gave
got
him a bonus action healing. I just didn't roll
Oh, okay.
the healing potion yet. Because I forgot about it. Equipment, items, potion of healing 6. 1d6. Open this. Is 2d4 plus 2. Plus 2.
And it'll be Gwen's turn. So what do you want to do, Gwen?
Run for my
Oh,
life.
you get 6 hit points, Gwen. 6.
Thank you.
You got any way of healing yourself at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to use my last spell on me. I'm gonna let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna use Cure Wounds on myself. My last level 1 spell. That's a
Didn't you-
1d8 plus spellcast modifier.
Didn't you get a level 5 spell when you leveled up to level?
I'm
10.
all out of all of my levels.
No, but
or
you
all
would
of
have
my
when you
level spells.
when you level to level
You
10,
level up.
you would have got a 5th level spell.
Right, but hold on, one second. Let me look.
Yeah, we get those. We just don't get the healing back since we didn't take a rest. But you get all the other
Oh yeah,
things.
no, there
benefits of
is. Well, all right, yeah. I didn't not touch any of this. Yeah, I do have a 5th level spell slot back. But I'm not going to use it right now because that could come in very very handy down the road. Not knowing what he's going to throw at us next, I'm just going to use up the last 1st level spell because if I use up the 5th level spell, I have a very bad feeling that's going to bite us. So,
You might go down if you don't use the 5th level spell to heal
Yeah.
yourself. So,
Your choice.
yeah.
and then I'm out of healing potions and all other ways to heal you and bring you back.
Boy, hold on.
So let's see.
1 second here. I'm just seeing what's here. Let's see. Yeah. This is a touch spell. Yeah, I think so.
If you're
Wounds,
touching
yes.
yourself, it's not a problem. Cure wounds,
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, mass cure wounds. Yeah, it's a 3d8 plus my spellcast modifier. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. You know what? Yeah, I'll swap it back. I'll do the mass cure wounds on myself and all that stuff.
Hang on.
So
Mass cure
Mass?
difference.
I think about
Mass cure wounds is different. You can cast cure wounds at level 5. Mass cure
Yeah.
wounds just does 1d8 plus thing to everyone.
yeah, I was gonna do mass. What's that? What? All right, you know, just for the sake of time, I'm just gonna do the 1st level spell for now, and I'll worry about the other one later. I have to
Take your
read
time.
that spell again.
Hey, Gwen.
No.
Gwen.
Yeah.
Paper life.
Loads of time.
Do what you want to do.
Oh.
Take your time, man. It's critical. It's important. Paylor's talking to you. You're finding all this magic. You know what I mean? And you find yourself bolstered with extra power. You know what I mean? Do you spread it to everybody or do you heal yourself?
Well, I have let me see. I have mass healing word. That's 1d. And this is at 5th level. Restoration up to 6 creatures of your choice that can see within range. Hit points equal to that of 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier, ability modifier. How bad are you looking, Vespera? Can't hear you.
I'm at 22 from
How about
64.
How bad are you looking, Mirren?
I'm about half. I'm good.
And how bad are you looking, Dark?
At like 15, but
And how
One
about
more
you,
good hit.
Glenn? How about you looking, Glenn?
I've hang on.
Oh.
I'm just over half.
Okay, all right. Well, I am currently at a really bad number. I'm at 6. So,
Yeah, recommendation: you heal yourself a big chunk.
yeah.
That's okay.
Okay.
Healing you
Alright.
heals the party in a way, you know.
Yeah,
Yes, indeed.
so I do have, like I said, there is mass cure wounds. I can't tell. It says 60 feet, so I imagine that would also heal everybody else as well. Yes.
Yep.
Because I
Yep,
have
everybody's
both
within
mass
50.
cure. Like it's confusing. I have mass healing word, then I have mass cure wounds. So I imagine mass
One
cure
does
wounds would
more.
be infinitely beneficial for everybody, including myself. I've never used this spell before, by the way.
Which one does more healing? Because I don't know.
Mass cure wounds. It says up to 6 creatures, 30-foot radius sphere, centered at that point. Each target regains hit points equal to 3d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. Spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
That's pretty good.
All right.
Is it both of them do 3d8, or is it just one of them?
No,
Yeah.
no, just this one. The other one does 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier. That was mass healing.
Do
That
that.
was mass healing word. All right, so I'll do
Yeah,
mass
3d8
cure
sounds great.
wounds, and I'll heal everybody. So let me see. That's 3d8. So oh, that fell. All right. 9 plus
11.
11. Yeah. So 11 HP.
Plus spellcasting
Plus
modifier.
your spell modifier.
Plus 11.
Yeah, plus modifier. So I rolled 2 2s and a 5, so that would be 9
Oh.
plus 4, so 12.
12.
Yeah.
Okay, your mass cure rune says 3d8 plus 11.
Oh, shoot, son.
Yes, so it's 9 plus 11. You get everybody gets 20. They'll be able with
Okay.
that. Yep.
Oh, okay. All right.
Cool.
I was reading it from it said legacy, so unless they've
Yeah.
changed it for the 2024 one.
So
we're
am
on
I.
legacy.
Oh,
So who's?
It's because
am I-
you're a life domain cleric, so you get more healing added on top of all your healing spells.
Yep. Also, if you go to D&D Beyond, it flat out tells you exactly what it is. It's 3d8 plus 11. That's why I'm reading. I'm reading Mass Cure Wounds. Go off to the right where the button is. It says 3d8 plus 11. So 9 plus 11. Boop, 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 boop,
oh.
20.
For me, it's like just off to the side to where it's like it does 3d8 plus, and then it goes ... So I don't know if it's like not popping up for me at least. I didn't see that. I do apologize.
No worries, man. So just this huge woof, woof, woof
All right.
circle of energy just starts flowing out.
So does that get everybody, or is it just not me?
Yeah,
'cause I'm too far away?
it's everybody. It's everybody. I want an epic moment with this big heal, and you
Well
see
done,
him.
Pelor. Pelor's amazing. We all love
Yep.
Pelor.
The
We must be
sunlight
friends
just
in
like
Ionian.
radiates off from him as it just like flows out, and everybody just receives that heal. Point.
Who saved the battle? Maybe.
Yeah, I sort of praise be to Pelor, as I have a bit of energy in my step now. So near me, I've got obviously the Okolov blooped away, and so I'm there next. How does the reanimated remains of Duke Zolto look?
Big chunks are falling off him.
Okay, I send.
I want
I
to say
send my
Rascal
spiritual-
gave advantage to the next PC.
Okay. And then
Okay, I send my spiritual weapon to go and smack the yokel.
flies over there. Okay.
So is this got advantage on his roll? Is it to?
Why?
Rascal gave
yeah, it does.
advantage to the next
Yeah.
PC. Yeah.
I would also say that you've seen Misty Step before. It Misty Steps, but it's very close to the obelisk still.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it had gone up to the top of where the drow were.
Yeah, I forgot a certain rule that I baked in.
Okay, sorry. I was making sure. Okay. So, so the 21 will hit it. I take it.
That does it.
8 plus it's 13 force damage.
Okay.
How does the yokel look?
Still looks good.
Okay. I'm taking the dodge. I'm taking the dodge action.
Okay. All right. Gotta get rid of these. The Yucklaw will move over to Mirren and commence slamming. Gotta try it. It's gonna use its. It's just it's so angered by a treacherous drow. If I could just why high low? Why high low? Why not high on the dice? I don't
It's
understand.
actually low high.
Nope. High low again.
Thank you.
All right. It tries to slam. Blah, blah, and it misses twice.
Just representative of it and Loth being in the wrong.
The Abyssion will use its full action to that orb is pretty nice though, isn't it? But I gotta go for the Duke here. It turns around with its Morningstar to make its 2 Morningstar attacks on Quint at disadvantage because you dodged again, correct?
Yep.
I fucking go away. God. Oh. Duke. Come on.
Wait, Duke?
Although I say that
Okay.
right now, but if he
Can he have
connects
a-
if he connects, it's absolute.
Can he have a
night.
saving? Can he do a saving throw as well, please? Whilst
He can. Watch this be high because it's lame. You know what I mean? Yep. So it's 19. Oh,
he passes, but
Passes
he wouldn't
by.
take it. Hang on.
you okay, Coco?
Yeah, no, my throat.
Oh, okay.
It would have been 20. It would have been 28, so it's 14.
How do you want to do this?
I basically want my battle ragers to basically burst through him and basically start spinning around and actually just make him spiral apart as he gets smashed.
Its eyes start glowing with fire, its mouth glows with fire, and it just starts, that basic scene where its skin, which is dark from the lava, or like the cooled lava, and then the striations of the hot lava as it just stretches and explodes and falls to the ground. But this is not a explodey thing that would hurt anybody. It's just everybody's got weird, you hear like as like pieces of it just drop all over the place. A stream of energy goes into the obelisks as it kind of starts to glow, and the Yucklaw next to it sort of empowers.
Oh,
As I say that, as it's still my go, I run over to. Actually, no, it's not my go because I was doing. Yeah, it's his go. Sorry, it's not my go. It was a giant's go. That's why he died. Sorry, I got confused.
It was your go.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. That was the giant hitting
Oh, it was
me.
a giant. Yeah, because you just said, yeah. All right. So Vespera, you're up. 2 Myrmidons and 2 Magmans are still hanging around.
Which one's closer to me?
And a Yucklaw.
Actually, I want to do the Upclaw.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after him.
reverse domination.
Yeah, I'm gonna do.
Say,
said
me again.
Does the 14 hit?
14 does hit my natural armor.
Sweet. And does a
15 actually. But fucked up.
a 21 hit?
Hits.
Awesome. Okay. First one is going to be 5 points of force damage. Second one is going to be 13 points of force damage.
Okay. All right, so that's boop boop boop. All right, it looks Yucklaw bloodied. I don't know what that looks like. A little bit of wax. The waxes, the candle. I don't know. It's waning.
More
I'm not
milky.
sure.
Waning.
More wainy. It's real wainy. Despair, would you like to do anything else?
Let's see. No, I'm going to. Can I move?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I want to move a little bit more to the left just to get kind of like closer to that obelisk.
Okay. Oh yeah, you want to close the distance to the outer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sweet.
All right. That brings up the Myrmidons that are still out there. They're both going to do their yes.
No,
They both fail.
28 points of damage.
Yeah. Okay. They are disincorporating their some of the lava and things like that are kind of dripping on the ground, like they're taking a little bit of damage, and one of the pieces of chainmail underneath is unable to hang on to whatever magic that's holding it together. I mean, it's still got the AC, but just to let you know, I'm just describing bloodied as it kind of falls apart a little bit. But they're both just gonna collapse on Plent for their attacks. Just one. Could you please stop? Both of you could just work together. Just please.
How about new? How about new?
The lowest was a 19. That's a no.
Misses.
Let's swing again. The lowest was an 18. Let's swing again. Big misses. The other one runs over. Big misses. Big misses. Come on. Big misses. Yay. So just your dodge action, which is the silliest thing. You're just sitting there.
Actually, no, I decided to, what I'm going to call this is the Dark Souls roll, is what I'm doing. I'm rolling around.
Okay.
Because that's how you avoid every bit of damage in Dark Souls, is rolling.
That brings up Dark.
Okay. Furthest away in the Spirit Guardians bubble that's not near point. Dark's going to do something that level 10 just unlocked. So he's going to grab his dagger and chuck it at one of those creatures. And
one of the Myrmidons?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just not close to point because I don't know if they explode. 18 to hit.
18 hits. Oh, the Myrmidon? Oh, I think that's a just.
Adjusted.
Yep.
Max damage, so 9 piercing. And I have Artificer infusions, so the weapon hits, and then with returning weapon, his mage hand's just gonna yoink it back, and Dark will catch it and throw it again. Let's go. Hopefully higher, because
Cool.
okay, yeah. 40.
I look over. Can you set my hammer up to do that, please?
23 to hit.
I mean, my javelin do that. I mean, that's legit.
7 points of.
How do you want to do it? On that
Oh,
Myrmidon?
sick. It's just clean sweeps, and you see this like dagger rapidly come back to dark, and he throws it again, and it'll just take him out
How many times can you do that?
forever. As long as it's infused.
So what level artificer do I have to be able to do that?
I mean, I can put it on your weapon. I just have to use one of my infusions.
Ooh, how many infusions you got?
Oh, how many?
I have 2 at my current level.
Assuming he survives this battle, investing strategy. Maximize firepower.
You get an infusion. You get an infusion.
I like how we all went to exactly the same.
That brings up here. Then Gwyn's on deck.
Roger.
So I'm gonna close the distance. Oh, you have to all came to me, so I don't have to close the distance. But I'm going to first off hit it with a shield master shove to try and knock it prone as a bonus action.
Okay.
So we'll do a little strength copy real quick. So let's see. 18 strength for me.
I have no idea what you just said. Is he still there?
Yep, you hear me?
Yeah, what did you just say?
I said I'm doing a shield master shove to try and knock it prone. So we'll do a strength competition against each other. I got, oh shit, I forgot. I think I said it was 18 based on my roll, but I moved it, so I'll roll it. I forgot. Okay, then it does not go prone.
Oh, I love it. No, it just embraces you as you do this. Yeah, it's just gonna stay there and just kind of, and then let you go. You're not grappled. It just it weirdly hugs you as this happens. Yeah.
I had a little badass thing I was gonna say too, but it didn't work. So like, well, house is awkward. But I'm going to then swing twice with the giant longsword, so that's what I'm currently wielding. And attempt to knock it down. So that'll be plus 10, 17, and a 22 to hit.
10, 17, and a 22. What?
No, that's plus 10, so it's a 17 and a 22.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So that the both hit. Yeah. Sorry.
So 8, 9 plus 12, so 21 slashing. And I will say, I'd ask you to send Loth and Ixavigny a message, but you won't be around to do so.
Ooh.
And that's all.
Mic drop.
It just looks at you and just says, Darthier, and just brings up its like hands to come down on you. I think Darthier is like the bad thing that Drow call people. Yeah.
Your bag.
Yeah. Okay. And that brings up Gwyn. Hey, Gwyn. I read every single spell. I was reading Mass Cure Wounds right alongside you. So nobody knows what anybody's doing. I just believe Judgy when he's like, yeah, I just made a knife and I just threw it and came back to my home. I threw it again. You know what I mean?
It's a real thing.
I had
golden
forgot about the other modifiers in the feats and all that stuff and so on. I was just like, oh yeah, that's right.
Here's a golden
the
rule.
11 at the end, and I'm like, well, what? Everyone keeps saying 11. I rolled an 11, like just rolling dice. I'm like, yeah, 11, and then add whatever to it. I didn't see next to the button it says, oh yeah, it's 3d8 plus 11 because the 11's cut off for me. So I was like, oh, okay.
Hang on one sec. Here's the golden rule for just everybody. If you don't know it, air conservatively means air smaller, right? So if you don't know it and you're kind of speeding through, you know what I mean? I did a smite. Is it 5.8? I think it's 4.8. You know what I mean? Like if you're not sure, go down one, carry on. And then that night, just make a note like, I need to remember how to do smite. And then just read it. And then talk about it later and we'll adjust. You don't get a greater health potion and add bar. You're going to get you know what I mean? Like a regular health potion. So just, there's nothing wrong with the 80% solution on these things. We're all having a good time. And if you're like, I'm just going to fudge a little bit here, because trust me, I'm fudging hard over on this side, except for hitting points. But Gwen, what would you like to do?
The creature that okay, the creature that Mirren is fighting currently right now, is that still up?
Yuckle.
Yeah, the Yucklaw. Yes.
Okay.
The demon handmaiden of Loth is still up.
Could she make a wisdom saving throw?
Wait a minute. Did you just give the sister to Escavidni's name? Did you do? Wait, Mirren, 1 second. I'm doing the save. 11.
What's up?
Mirren, what name did you say was next to Loth to deliver the message?
The name that it said that I was gonna serve.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead, Gwen. I was like, if you remember Escavidni's sister, that's inspiration.
Could she make a wisdom saving throw? 16.
Fail.
All right.
Sorry to overtalk you. My bad.
That's all right. 9 necrotic.
Ooh. And Gwen, how would you like to do this? These
kind of like the mummy. I hit it with necrotic, and just kind of like the mummy, she kind of like withers.
Okay, so this is a Toll the Dead too.
Ah, yes.
Yep. So the bell, the bright sun of Palor hits, and you can see it like almost like freezing for a second, and then it just kind of collapses into like wax. The wax then dissipates into black ichor, boils into the ground, and like burns into the abyss and like disappears. At Mirren's feet. Mirren, you see to your right, the obelisk begins to shake as its energy being bound to this thing. Make a dex save. Who's next to you? Oh, make a dex save. Oh no, Vespera.
All right. Wonderful.
Have you guys broken obelisk yet? Oh, this is Vespera's
Vespera
first.
shouldn't be close to me. Vespera's still way back. Where?
No,
right?
she said she ran up to you.
Oh, god dang it. Well, +4.
+4? Okay.
+4.
I don't think it matters. Still a 10.
Oh no. Okay. Oh no.
I'm going down with you because I got an 11.
Oh, God.
You both take 50 bludgeoning damage as
We're down. We're down. We're down.
Not too bad.
And you see a shard,
Hey,
like
Gwen.
Superman shards, of the face of Hecaton, locked in this sanctuary. And just a little bit, you see one remaining, like his shackle is shackled to one remaining obelisk. But at like his location. Okay, you guys are both out?
No, I'm up. I have 10 remaining.
Ooh.
I'm down.
Aw. Look at me.
That healed Gwen
Look at my
10 out.
sad face. Look at my
Been there.
Oh,
big time
no.
today. Whoops. My shoes were tied.
That was Gwen's turn. Gwen,
Yep.
you're up.
Okay, so the obelisk has gone
There's
through.
one Myrmidon left, like just sitting there, like, whoa, it's got its scimitars and it's still beating down on you.
Right, my spiritual weapon attacks it.
Okay, go for it.
Is
Armor
it-
class 18.
24 to hit,
That is.
10 force damage.
Okay.
How hurt does it look?
It is definitely, it's lava-eed.
He's lava-eat. Oh, okay.
Real goopy.
I dodge in. I Dark Souls roll around it.
Oh, you're you coward. Okay.
Just start rolling.
That's Dungeon Master damage. Trey, you stinker. You can't
I'm
eat
Dark.
dice.
Look. Leave me. I am Dark Souls rolling. I'm now gonna. That is a thing, and it works really well in this computer game that I have seen in my dreams.
You are such an attention boy. Get up here. Come on. What do you want me to do? Get up here.
That's okay.
He's just got his paw on me. He's doing the dog thing where he's well then
Oh,
get
there
up
he
here.
is. Oh, he's like, come here.
You're not. Someone told
Come
me like you're not supposed to let a dog put their paw on you. You know what I mean? Like, because they're just
I'm
like
here, who man?
at 44. I'm like, you can be my boss. It's okay. All
He
right.
put the paw on you. He's like, get over here.
Yeah. Look at him. Look at you guys. Like
He's like, you
please
play
hang
with
up
these
this high
guys.
chair.
He like
I
gave you
wanna
the
play.
side eye.
All right. Dodge action. All right. 88. That brings up Yucklaw Deed. Magman's Deed. That brings up Vespera. Oh,
I did.
with a death save.
Yeah, it was a death save.
Just roll a 20.
All right. That brings up Dark.
Are the only things that are alive are the ones near point?
One.
Just one Myrmidon left.
Don't worry about me. See if you can heal the last person that you tried to.
I'm not good at this. I'm not the cleric. I stab things.
I'll be over there shortly.
He's gonna
Well, you
see Vespera go down by Mirren and be like, he's probably got this.
You sat there. And went, I've learned what not to do with that
Yeah,
blood.
he's
That blood
like,
vessel's
let's try this again, shall we?
Oh god. So I'll throw my dagger at the last Myrmidon.
Okay, go for it.
23 to hit.
Hits.
7 piercing.
All right. Same thing. You feel like you've got this locked and you hit it like right under its neck and where the flames kind of dancing underneath its helmet, you sever it. The helmet just like falls off to its side and it clumps into armor, and just that you can see the armor melting a little bit into the lava, and the room like settles quietly again. You see point off to one side of the room. 2 berserkers look at you. They take their axes and raise them as a salute, swipe them down to the ground, and then they is a identifier that rooms are cleared. There are no more threats as they disappear into mist. You see before you, Point, the most exquisite forge any dwarf would ever want to see. A massive steel-looking flagon, as I have a massive steel-looking forge made of adamantine with the small opening kiln piece in the front, and just this strange language written all over it. You could see scarring from fire giants clearly trying to get this thing functioning and just forcing it to work. As you look around you, you see the pieces of the Vonendad that were like not useful, and then you could see they were like crafting until they crafted something and then it left. But at this point, we're gonna take we can take a 10, 15? What do you guys think? 10? 15?
Either or is fine.
Yeah, we'll take 15 minutes and then we'll be back. Sound good, Skylar / Manu / Blandina /
I'm here.
Mark?
We can go.
All right.
A spark within, but we can slow. I left behind the walls of home, the room to find the truth, to stand alone. With every step the cold grew deep, the magic stirred, no longer asleep. A princess then a fray unsure, but through the frost I learned much more. My hands, they glow with icy fire. Each battle stoked my heart's desire. The mountains high, the rivers wide. With friends I learned to turn the tide. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I unshakable. But deep within a quiet ache, the home I left, the path I take. Though magic calls me far from there, and my heart remains, I hold it dear. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. Now the winds obey my will, the frost I bend, the world is still. But even as I rise above, I long for home, the place I love. With every spell, with every fight, I'm guided by their strength, their light. My power grows, my heart is torn, but through it all, I am reborn. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. I'll find my way no matter how far. Frostborn forever, a guiding star. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. Been creeping in the shadows, eyes like fire. Razor claws in the dark, they're coming higher. You feel the chill, you hear the hiss, but when you turn around, it's the end of bliss. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger. No mercy, no time, you're on their list. Never rip and tear through the fog and mist. These monsters won't care if you run or scream. Once they got you, you won't wake from the dream. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger. You thought you were safe, lock the door tight, but murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't say
Nonek sneaks. His silent mind blades strike the weak. Earth bardic tune fills the air. A robot's music beyond compare. Sir Timothy's shield will never fall. Sora pages through it all. And from the skies fleet casts a storm of fury. No, never last. Harnessed up, taking flight. Victory is in their sight. Knowing that can the Revengers. Who knew to knows we're full of might. Knowing that can the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive bomb. Can the Revengers. Slave foes wherever they go. It's knowing that and the Revengers. Saving the world porter. With giants falling in their wake, there's no villain they can't break. From the peaks to forest floor, they're the heroes and they roar. Through the night and through the day, evil trembles in dismay. They're a force you can't deny, raining justice from the sky. Harnessed up, taking flight, ready for another fight. Knowing that can the Revengers. Who knew to knows we're full of might. Knowing that can the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive bomb. Knowing that can the Revengers. Slave foes wherever they go. It's knowing that and the Revengers. Saving the world porter. With giants falling in their wake, there's no villain they can't break. From the peaks to forest floor, they're the heroes and they roar. Through the night and through the day, evil trembles in dismay. They're a force you can't deny, raining justice from the sky. Harnessed up, taking flight, ready for another fight. Knowing that can the Revengers. Who knew to knows we're full of might. Knowing that can the Revengers. No one expects an airborne dive bomb. Knowing that can the Revengers. Slave foes wherever they go. It's knowing that and the Revengers. Saving the world porter. They fight for truth, they fight for might. In the end they'll win the fight. Knowing that can the Revengers fly. Heroes rising to the sky.
Awaken me in shadows deep. From endless night I rise and creep. A stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept for centuries alone, and dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free. Now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own. A puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit, I stole his flame. Manuki gone, mere echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. where shadows sing. A heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade. But long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight. No dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that holds the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light.
Sail to the north, where the frost winds blow, where the giants roam and the icebergs grow, to face Charles Stronghold in his frozen keep, and steal back the ship while we put him to sleep. Heave ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. The sea of moving ice was dark and wild, but we cut through the cold with a hero's guile. We fought the Jarl on his frozen throne, and now Torvik's revenge is our own. Heave ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. With blades in hand and courage strong, we battled the frost that kept her long. Now Charles Stronghold lies in icebound sleep, while we sail the seas both wide and deep. Her sails are full with a southern breeze, no more bound to the frozen seas. Torvik's revenge is ours to steer, for the heroes who show no fear. Hey ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. Now we ride on waves of gold, with a tale of glory to be told, of heroes bold and the giants fall. Torvik's revenge is the prize of all. Now we ride on waves of gold, with the tale of glory to be told, of heroes bold and a giant's fall. Torvik's revenge is the prize of all.
That once was lost beneath the snow, a spark within, but we can slow. I I left behind the walls of home to find the truth, to stand alone. With every step the cold grew deep, the magic stirred, no longer asleep. A princess then afraid, unsure, but through the frost I learned much more. My hands, they glow with icy fire. Each battle stoked my heart's desire. The mountains high, the rivers wide. With friends I learned to turn the tide.
I was being naughty in church this morning, and I was taking notes for today in my phone. Well, it was during announcements, and I was like, yeah, well, we keep my attention going. Okay, so the room goes quiet. One of the dwarves, comes out wounded and comes to Puent, and he's like, Regent, we've got a younger fire giant prisoner.
Take me to him.
Her, actually. And they bring you back, and they walk you through a really large kitchen, just covered in grease and it's not clean. You can tell the goblins had been working in here for a very long time, serving fire giants. It's got a pretty pungent smell to it. You go down some stairs together, and you see some larger, more like ornate rooms. You can tell where maybe Zalto's room was, and you can see where they bring you into another room where there's a like a red-headed. She's about let's say about 15 feet tall, thinner fire giant, and she's bound up, and she's just looking at you, and she's just in between scared and anger. You know what I mean? Like kind of staring. Very large chests and things like that in the room as well.
I look up at her and go, and who are you?
And you speak giant, right?
Yeah.
I'm Cinderhild, the daughter of Duke Zalto. You killed my brother. And you see that other young giant that dropped the dwarf in the foundry, Dark. You see his body laying on a bed nearby.
I say, I killed all that held Ironslag against the dwarfs. If your father and your brother were here and destroying and defiling this once great hall, that's on their head. I just enacted the vengeance. Are you going to carry on this type of war, or do you want to leave now? Your choice.
No, let me leave. Show me mercy.
I look up at her and say, you have one chance here. You leave now. I'm not here to kill children unless they are your race is known for its cruelty. If you return any time, this offer is gone. I will bring down all fury of my race and the divine misfits to seek your justice. Do you give me your word as a fire giant and as the princess of the fire giants? I will let you leave. Otherwise,
she stands up and she's like, princess. Yes. If you will let me go.
Can I do an insight check of her as she's doing this, just to see if I have any idea of if she's actually
go ahead.
Going. Insight of nice. 26.
So as you were walking around, you saw a few constructs that were just leaning against the wall. There was like kind of a taller one. But I mean, not like the size of the Colossus, but just like an iron golem, right? But like, a very large construct, larger than a normal iron golem, like 20, 30, 25 feet tall. You know that the doors are still shut. you know that there are probably, you know what I mean? Like, if you just let her go, there's a chance that she's going to leave, but she's going to leave with some secrets. But she'll give you her word for now.
And what was your role in this siege of this great dwarven hold?
My family brought me here. Then it was being built. She looks at you and she's like, your laborers were crafting away for this great machine of my father's.
They were crafting under pain of death from your father. That's different than crafting as they normally are in these halls.
Serving the might of fire giants. I presume that was an honorable craft.
I look at her.
Am I in the same?
I look at her with all the sort of
You get the sense she's about 19 years old.
yeah, I don't care how old she is.
Yeah.
She's literally, if she's gonna throw her weight around. Well, I am going to lead on here on a mercy. However, you are not leaving this place for now. You are going to stay here. You're going to help rebuild with your two hands what your race and your father has taken from this dwarves. In the same manner that you gave the dwarfs nice and habitable lodgings to help craft your weapons is an honor to the fire giants. Be it as may, I am now Duke of this place. This is my hold. My word is law. If I see you or act out in any way that performs treachery, well, to be honest, I have several dwarfs here that would want to say hello to you.
No. She just looks around. You could tell, like, the tables have turned. She's just like, no. Oh, I'll tell you how to open the great doors.
I'm sure we can work that out. Lock her up.
Okay. Yeah, they have her by the manacles, and they're just like, well, to be honest, she could probably stay in here. And they walk outside, and they can lock her, in her own apartment.
And I say, make sure she's out for at least 8 to 12 hours a day, assisting with the rebuilding of this hold.
Yes, Your Grace. They say. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything initially that you want to check out before, you know what I mean? Like more.
Well, I want to check out the at the base of every dwarven forge there is usually an altar to Modern, just to sort of bless the forge. I want to go there. I want to re-sanctify this area as a dwarven hold instead of fire giants.
The dwarves there don't know. They have never gone this low in the. So there's basically, 2 levels, and you're in the second level, like below where the Bone and Dot was created. These are like the fire giant corridors and stuff. You've passed some rooms. The dwarves have never been down here, so finding where the site to Mordrin is will take a go ahead and make a perception check as you're kind of snooping around to find it.
Question, just to do this because it's always
the
a nice
lowest spot would be where the elevator was, where the Bone and Dot went down into the ground.
What I mean is, normally where obviously I've got this massive, great big adamantine forge. There'll be somewhere near that forge that was like a small shrine to Modern.
Got it.
And I want to go there, and I want to just perform a sort of prayer and rite.
You see where there is an anvil and there is like what was turned into an office. You know, it was completely desecrated and smashed up by the fire giants, but you see a piece of the anvil of Mordrin that was used as like a altar. So it's an anvil, but it was kind of like broken in half where the hook part of the anvil goes. They snap that off, but you get the sense that it's there.
Okay, as I go in there then, I use my Blessing of the Forge to recraft the anvil to make sure it's whole. I am not making this perfect. I am doing whatever that art of in the Japanese when they put like the gold sort of like they put the gold in the crack.
Starts with a K.
I can't remember what it's called. But I'm basically going to do that with a sort of a silver in the crack, so you can see that this anvil has been reforged. It's been reforged to be stronger. I can get basically I'm going to stand there. I'm going to start sort of hammering on the forge. Invoke. And basically invoke the blessing of Allfather, and using all sort of my various sort of abilities as the Forged Cleric, I'm going to sort of sit there and start pounding through this.
So you just get the straight work on the holy portion of this thing. Yep. So on this end of the table, so where those 3 lamps are, basically where you see on the map to the right of that, that's where an altar was, but it was inside of a room, so it's like a chapel, almost like a stone chapel. You're in there banging hammers. Does anybody else speak Dwarvish or can read Dwarvish in the room?
I can.
Yes. Yep. You can? Okay. Mirren, you look up to this great adamantine forge, and you see a language that you can't really see, but you look in Dwarvish and it says, a gift from our ancient allies from the stars.
I wouldn't know that as a guy who lives underground, so I was like, that's weird. I wonder who that could be. I haven't seen the stars in so many days.
As you hear this, Dart, you look over and you can see, like I said, filigreed all over this ancient foundry. You see Gith writing all over it. The operations of how to use it. And like you can tell that folks were like having issues with the mechanics of the forge, and you just walking up and looking at this, it's like a complete layout of how to run this massive adamantine forge. And as you look up at it, it's like you've known this forge your whole, like a piece of your world is literally like right in front of you. You fought this whole battle, and this entire forge was like built for you. You can see as you peer onto the inside of it, like it can withstand just intense heat. And you know, like you get the sense that like near it was like, you know, forged one of the many forges to be built for the Dawn Titan.
Is there anyone there, like dwarves or anything, to check and see if they've worked with the Gith before, or?
Yep, they walk up and they can see in just like, you know, ancient writing or whatever, you can see where like Gith and dwarves working together. There's like, you know, not like frescoes, but like, you know, symbols of dwarves, and like there's a short guy and a tall skinny guy, and they're working together, you know, forging you know, different stuff. There's like a scene of like a wizard talking to another wizard and pointing up to schematics and stuff like that, and then that's where they work together to create like a perfect forge. It probably needs some work, but you can see the tech order like right in front of you. Like you know, they're looking at, they're scratching their head, like looking at this forge, and you can see, you know what I mean? Like anecdotally, that you with a period of time could instruct someone to put it back together.
Okay, I want to like spend this time while we're still here, trying to read over all of that and maybe relay it a bit to know.
It's a perfect spot to lay your weapon in, you know what I mean, and do the things that you want to do to it to create it to higher levels, right? So this is how this works. So you just don't have a +7 weapon someday with, you know what I mean, as you're creating with your hands, but like you see it right there. Like, oh man, between you and Puent and all the, you know, the magic of Mordrin and the Githyanki science, the Githzari science, you know what I mean? Like great things can happen in here. You can really penetrate steels. Four.
Definitely be.
Four. After a moment, Coco, one of the dwarves, come up to you and they're like, "We've done some, or not dwarf, Vespera. We've done some interrogation on Cinderhill. We got the password for the doors."
Okay, take me to the doors then.
They just let you know that like it was changed clearly by the fire giants. But if you can say, and does anybody speak giant? Like they say in giant. Oh,
Yeah.
you do? You speak giant too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
By Searcher's Flame, I command these doors to open.
Okay. So I am going to walk up to the doors and I'm going to say that phrase and I'm going to open them.
Yep. So you say, by Searcher's Flame, I command these doors to open, and these massive adamantine doors, like the Wizard of Oz, just open up, and like the sunlight just hits. And in the distance, you can start breaking out just figures in the distance, you know, and as you kind of stare there a little bit longer, you can see like dwarves with, you know what I mean, like war machines and things like that getting ready to like come and like lend support. There's probably like maybe 100 dwarves from Adbar. They're outside, the doors open, and just like think of this imagery, the doors open and it's just the shadow of Vespera like sitting, you know what I mean, like staring out over the door. Yeah. And these dwarves like are kind of looking, and you see them kind of like slowly like stop. Everybody in the room, everybody in Ironslag, the whole place just like completely lights up from the sun that hasn't hit it in a really, really long time. You notice it as well, Point.
So I see all these, I guess I see all these dwarves and they look a little bit hesitant, like seeing me. So I just point back to, and like, your new sovereign's over there. You might want to go speak to him.
Okay. So as they come in, Tim, I'm going to let them sort of come into the hall of it's technically Ironslag at the moment. However, when they arrive, I hold up my hammer to the top of my voice. You still hear the pounding and the echoing of the where there's been machinery going around. It's a constant drone. You're hearing like cut through a single like anvil striking, because it's still doing my sort of incantation from the cleansing. And I say, by the will of Mondering and the strength of our kin, this place shall rise anew as Kazakh Agrand, the forge of resolve. Let it stand foremost as a testament to dwarven unity and resilience. No longer is this place known as Ironslag. That was the name the fire giants called it.
So I'm just adjusting things at the same time. Dwarves start like pouring in. You see about 100, you know, chainmailed, scale mailed dwarves kind of pour in as you're saying this. And so from behind the, you know, in the shadow, you see like Puent come forward behind Vespera, then the rest of the party, a, you know, full plate mailed, tall drow, you know, his shadow, you know, streaming behind him. Gwyn and Dark on the left and right flanks come forward. You give this speech and you just hear like, huzzah, and they're just, they're all like cheering. An ancient Delzoon foundry is created. You recognize one of the, I think that's the Council of 12, come forward. And just, just streaming tears from the dust. You could see, they're all like very emotional about what's happening. And just, you've more than proven yourself to the dwarves. There's no chance that you will just be the Duke of Kazakh. I'm sorry, Kazakh. You know what I mean? That place of the artist formerly known as Ironslag. Please take your rest here and come with us. Come with us back to Adbar.
Maybe I'll nod to him and say we need to have a word. So obviously I don't want it sort of to get out with us, the dwarfs, and sort of sit down with him and go, that's a fine offer. Someday I may accept it. However, currently this place needs to be shored up, and there's greater threats. So there's greater threats than you. The Vonindod was resurrected here, and it's headed towards. I'll point towards the way it went.
So the dwarves pour in. You know what I mean? There's over 100 of them. They just start they're like, we're at your service.
Well, make this hold secure. That's all I can say for now. We need to ensure it's secure. Make sure there's no fire giants are a tricky. We've captured one of their princesses. She will be at work for us here, doing some of the heavy lifting in penance for what they've done. However, the Vonindod, the construct from legend, has been reborn by the adamantine forges here, and it's gone that way. All we know from our times that it was going to be marching on Gauntlgrim, and maybe the Megrim was going to be involved, which was part of the elemental Prince of Elemental Fire. However, I would love to sort of sit here and ensure that this is safe. Until Farun is safe, this place is not safe. I'm not one to sit behind walls and watch people. I'm here to ensure that there's prosperity for Dwarven kind and for Farun. I'm happy to take a rest now and see what's happening, to see what we need to do. But ultimately, we must get to Gauntlgrim, at least get word to Brunar and his brothers that the Vonindod is en route, because I'm pretty sure they will not be prepared for this. It must have been a good 80 feet solid adamantine. It's a worry that I'm not sure how well they managed to rebuild it. And they must, to be fair, they're fire giants. They're not dwarfs, and let's say they've left parts out. So it must have been an IKEA flat pack thing where they've kind of just got different things and they've not been able to put it all together. So I'm not sure how well it has been put together, but there's definitely parts missing, or parts that have not been used in its construction. The one thing we could potentially do here is, depending on how long this forge will take to get up to start, are we able to forge any items here or anything that can help us against the Vonindod? I know it uses it's adamantine, and it's not that easy to scratch. But
okay,
time is not on our side.
I'll give you one final offer before you leave. There are 10,000 fighting dwarves in Adbar. If you were to be coronated, we could have you back here in a week. We could march overland to Gauntlgrim, provide support, and you could follow the Vonindod.
I must talk to my colleague, my party, the Divine Misfits. They have been instrumental in taking this place. I just need to consult them. A wise person always consults his friends.
He acknowledges that the company is yours. They just immediately like pull security on the place. Well, I'll just kind of go around the room. Let's see. We'll go with Mirren, then Vespera. Mirren, you watch this all unfold. Things grow quiet. The place hasn't necessarily been looted yet. You know what I mean? I can go through what is being like. There are dudes just dropping stuff in the center of, you know what I mean? Like the hold where the obelisk was. Not to give you confirmation bias. You guys can split things up later on wherever you want to. You guys are still super tired. This is just at the end of this thing to give you your agency over what you do first. So Mirren, what do you want to do in your, I guess before you take a rest?
So I'm going to go talk to Cinderhilt, assuming she speaks something other than giant, because I don't.
She can speak
but-
common.
Okay, great, because that's glad we're on common ground on that one. Question is, does she know, being that she's been around for its construction, does the Vonadot have a weakness?
She's kind of upset. You're gonna have to make a persuasion check.
No, well,
Not that
don't
that's
mind if
gonna be
I do.
difficult for you, but
Don't mind if I
don't mind if I do.
I don't know where my camera's at. The nat 20.
Oh,
Heyo.
nice. So you walk up. I'll say that you convince her of a little bit more of a parole.
Well, there's a little good cop. It's like, look,
And then
he's a little
straight
angry.
up
I'm not.
indentured servant. Yeah, you convince her that she's got a place to stay, and if she could make a good life here, and she sort of buys into that. She begins to like break down and cry over what, as you convince her of what her family, you basically showed her your side of the story, right? Everybody else's side of the story. She seemed to have been kept downstairs a lot, and as she comes upstairs, she sees all that has happened, and like the fruits of this, the servitude of the dwarves, and she becomes enraged at her parents. And you see that there's a bit of a breakthrough there, where she was raised to think that dwarves were, these vile creatures, but to see how their parents treated them, like something just doesn't connect very well. So Cinderhild, there's a breakthrough. She lets you know that she brings you to her father's room, and she shows you a bunch of documentation that that went back and forth from Duke Zalto to Tiago Banre, and you hear of the Vorlorens, which are a drow family that were very powerful. They were like the third house of the drow, and they left and established successfully a Underdark stronghold, a drow stronghold in Gauntlgrim, until very recently they left. Do you see more documentation as she explains that they work with this powerful family called the Margasters? The Margasters are trying to bring a beast called a Balgura back. They've been thwarted. The Margasters, like demons, like she talks to this lady Isabel that shows up, and she just starts pouring out all of this information. And she lets you know that Tiago Banre has a very particular flask around his neck that controls this thing called the Magra, which she was like, when the Magra was present in that foundry, it could just about make anything that Tiago Banre and my father wanted. They were having trouble with the Vonadot rods, but once the Magra was placed in there from Gauntlgrim and was bound, they would trick it with its freedom all the time. and say that we're creating the suit for you. And when they went in there, the suit was still bound to the flask. But the Megra exists inside the Vodendad. So it's like a super new Vodendad.
We just gotta get the Magra out of it, and then it's no
She
problem.
describes 3,000 degrees during the day, negative 500 during at night, jagged rocks, scariest possible environment imaginable. That's all I have to say. Just kidding. Armageddon? Nobody? All right. Sorry. Pete gets it. I'm still listening. I'm going to go over here and pour myself some apple juice.
Okay, so that weakness is the flask that Tiago has, which that checks. Question is the stronghold that the Vorlorans had. Wonder what
That was in Gauntlgrim. That was
You
in
see a
Gauntlgrim.
map. You see a map of a massive tunnel. You see this huge lake and this massive barge, and it goes to these tunnels near, you look at it and it looks like this big city, right? And then you see a city, and it's called Menzo Baranzan. Beyond the city are more tunnels carved through towards Gauntlgrim, and you see a camp where, like, you see a picture of Gauntlgrim, and now imagine that Roman battle where they built the fortress around the fortress. You see this fortress being built around Gauntlgrim, where like fire giants and demons are being summoned, and they're like you see these rectangles of armies and things like that are like lined up to siege Gauntlgrim, and it's happening. And basically in the plan, the Vonendad just breaks in there, wreaks havoc, and then takes over the world. It doesn't seem like, as you're reading through these things, well, there's more insight to that, but there's your information that you're like pouring through, so fire giants are very martialistic. They're very like tactical and stuff. So you're seeing like military maps, and their whole purpose in life is just to make army, break thing, become stronger, make army. You know what I mean? Like, so like, something underpants, something profits. It doesn't really tie into thing as long as they get to grow in strength.
Okay.
Anybody in the room with Mirren as this is going on?
No.
We'll pause there. Think about what more you're going to ask, and I'll go to Vespera.
So Vespera, she's took a couple of good hits, and she's trying to find her wits about her. She actually walks over to Gwen and she asks him, how are you? I know I wasn't myself when I got dominated, and I just wanted to make sure that you're okay.
Gwen kind of like looks down, and he's got like there's a hole here, there's a hole there, some broken pieces here. He's got some damage to his face where he kept hitting the ground 1,000 times, and with like some missing teeth. He kind of like, we're doing good.
He is looking rough. You guys are both looking rough. Yeah.
I definitely can.
Better.
Yeah, I definitely. You got a good punch in there. I can definitely feel my face throbbing from that.
I was trying to knock you out of it, but I didn't want to hit you with a weapon because I wasn't trying to kill you. So I was like, oh well, fist straight to the face usually wakes people up. So I tried to punch you, and it worked. And the second time, you took my fist and punched me with it, and that's just how it happens, But for the most part, I'm just happy to be alive. I was mostly panicking through the entire time because 1 minute I was up, and then I'm down, and then I'm being picked up, and I'm like, oh, and then I'm down, and then I ended up 10 feet across the room, and then I'm like, I'm up again, up, I'm down.
Well,
It was rough.
She'll say to him, she goes, well, I'm very ashamed that my psyche was not strong enough to negate that, and I ended up hurting my teammates. The last thing I want to do, I know I can be a little, crazy and do some really, outlandish things sometimes, but the last thing I would want to do is, kill anybody in our party. So I just wanted to come over and apologize and just wanted to, check up on you.
Oh, there's no need. You're okay. There's no harsh grudges or bad blood between us and so on. Being around for as long as I have and seeing the things that I've seen, you kind of get used to it after a while. And it wasn't your fault. You were more or less dominated and possessed by something against your own will to take the actions that you took upon us and whomever else was there and so on. And I mean, yeah, it was really difficult to continue to get blasted with magic, but I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, there's just things just happen, unfortunately. But
He's gonna grade my cheese and I graded my knuckles. What are you gonna do?
but that's the past. We are here surrounded by good friends. I look and I'm like, oh, I'm missing a finger, but don't worry, that'll grow back. But things look good.
So she
But I appreciate
strongly pats him on the back, like, "Oh, I'm glad to hear that."
Yeah, my arm falls off like Buzz Lightyear. Oh.
Vespera, as you say this, your lamp dangles at your hip, and you hear from the lamp, "Your kindness is the reason why I've chose you." And then you kind of looked at, you're like, "What?" And then straight out of the lamp in a genie form, above you, a thin feminine form with a high a very tight top knot, braided down the back with gold ringlets all the way down, golden bracers on each side, and a thin very sleek silk turquoise dress, and very bluish skin, eyes very piercing, and I think silver like yours, or gold like yours.
Yeah.
And just I am grateful that you have brought us here. I am your patron, Nervain. Please, she's like, it is time to show you why you have arrived at this Delzoon lair.
So
She begins to,
go ahead.
She begins to turn and connected to the lamp, but she's powerful enough where the wisps disconnect and the djinn moves into that large chamber where you saw the Vonadad. If you're able to move, Gwyn, you're with her at the same time. Dark, you saw this as well. Mirren's kind of downstairs with Cinderhild, so anybody that wants to can carry along. She brings you into the chamber has a low draw downwards, very tall to fit a very huge colossus that walked down. You could see the gigantic footprints, the colossal, if we're going to speak in D&D terms, footprints smashing down the way. As you move, she walks for probably, you're really tired, but the walk is probably 10 to 20 minutes. But since you're with the power of your patron, 1 second, my dogs are fighting. I'm gonna close the door real quick.
Let's go, Chippy.
Once they start fighting, they just never stop, and they'll start talking to each other. So you head down, and she looks and places her hands. You can't see, you think that you're in darkness down this. It's a very clean, square tunnel that was clearly crafted by people that were working for free, like down, you know what I mean? This area, and you can see where the Vonendad probably shaved off the last few, bits of places. You see these large, like a large dock where something used to be there. And as you lift your head up, you're like, oh, there's a dock. This makes no sense. A vast, from your left to right view in front of you, they're very still and infinite. Like, as far as you can see, it's a lake. And as you see the bioluminescent algae, ahead of you, you see some bioluminescence in front of you. You see a vast sea in front of you. Nervain looks at you and, states, as the genie of nymphs and elegance, the Dark Lake will be our domain together. You haven't heard of the Dark Lake before. In lore, the Dark Lake is this massive underwater merchant lane, and it hasn't been found in a really long time. It's an immense body of brackish water. As you can see, she mentions the depths are unfathomable in places, extending for hundreds of miles in a labyrinthine network of passages. Its inky black waters are eerily calm, except where subterranean currents create gentle ripples or small whirlpools. Occasionally, faint glows dance on its surface, created by the bioluminescent algae. I can't say it's from Moana. Sorry. But she just kind of basically looks. She's like, the great barge moved in that direction. This will keep those armies that they're talking about from flowing in this direction. This is why your path is here.
So she
Convince him to be coronated and move the other armies overland. This is your path. And she just dips her hand in the water and like pulls out like a karak. Or a cog, excuse me. Is a cog the word I'm looking for? Yeah, a cog, like a one-sailed ship. Think of Princess Bride, that one-sailed ship, just kind of like flows out of the water and just slides against that dock.
So she looks at, she goes, Mistress Nervain, you say my path is now in the Dark Lake. I'm still having, I guess, the trouble of why you brought me here. What is my path? I feel like there's multiple paths open up ahead of me, but you say this is it. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Some dwell in the darkness here and find comfort. Bringing light to the darkness is your path, but it doesn't need to mean the light. And she looks at Palor. She looks at the priestess of Palor. The light that could hurt those down here. The light of comfort and kindness. The light of peace and justice in this area.
So you want me to convince, Puent to, take over.
No, all of you can bring peace to Faerun. But it appears this Vonendad creature, this Colossus, will bring doom to all those below and above. The last time Magra the Dawn Titan let loose on this realm, great Mount Hotnow destroyed the city of Neverwinter. It is your duty now to stop that creature. As Gauntlgrim was just found, return Magra the Dawn Titan to the Foundry. Beyond that, and kind of looks down, I think we're still discovering our path together. But if there's one thing that's certain, and looks at the priest, this is a place of darkness that needs your light.
So she, she kind of like looks over at, Gwen, and then she looks back at her mistress. I guess that's what she's gonna call her mistress.
She just looks at you. She's like, "That works." Or Nair, or Nervain. We don't need those titles. I'm a genie. I'm good.
All right, mistress. So I will do as you have requested of me. The evil will be slain. I can definitely tell you that with my companions that I have, it can be done, and light will be brought to this dark world once and for all.
She's got a bunch of bangles down her arm. She takes one. She's got 3 bangles underneath her bracer. She takes one off. She's like, she hands it to you. She's like, when the Vonendad falls, you will receive a wish. Use it wisely.
Yeah, I take it like with both hands, and I kind of like bow to her like a little bit, and I was like, it will be done. I thank you. I thank you.
And then she looks at Gwen. She's like, very heroic. Sorry. And she points at, at like your scarring from the water. And the genie steps backward into Dark Lake, which is interesting to you because when you think of these creatures that would live in the open ocean or anything, she steps into this lake. This, and it just kind of the dichotomy of, we're an ocean in the light. You see a massive sea about a mile, 2 miles below ground, like right there. And wow, you know what I mean? Like I didn't see that coming till this morning, but then you know what I mean? Like,
right.
And then, oh yeah, you want one more thing to say?
Oh no, I look and I'm like, I would love to visit this place. Like, come back and travel with my mistress, and maybe she can help guide me further along this path that she has set out for me.
Yeah, you get the sense that something about you is being Ganassi waterborne or whatever, that like this new place, this untouched place by your powers and your peoples, is just like a whole new place to kind of maybe change the balance from the chaos that is here. You know what I mean? And like populate it with a different type of mindset.
Yeah, so after my, I guess, mission that I now have has been set, I will come back here and I will explore.
You hear in the back of your mind, Gwen, as the genie flows into the water, they will all need your light here, for there is none. And then it just kind of goes off. That brings up Gwen. Yeah, over to you for. So you just kind of watch this go down. Is there anything you walked, 10, 15 minutes? You're getting real, but by the way, you guys are smoked, but the adrenaline's starting to come down a little bit. You guys can walk back up. It take you 30 minutes to an hour or whatever to return to wherever you're at. But is there anything you want to do?
There's at least 3 things I want to do, and they're pretty small. Is one, I want to find a lieutenant or a captain of these dwarves, whoever has some host has, and I want to update them that before I descended back down into this place to help my friends and regroup with them, I left behind 1 mithril knight and a bunch of refugees near the top of the mountain above the elevator. Are they safe?
They're like,
If not, then we should go and retrieve them because they are wounded. They are, powdered. They need help, and that there's only one knight guarding them.
yeah, right away. And they, like a platoon of them just like charge off and then head in that direction. Yep. You get the sense that they'll accomplish that task.
Okay. The second thing is I ask around to see who is good at stone carving.
They're like, like it's the Spider-Man, the Spider-Man meme where they're all like,
all right. I look around for some of the rubble, and I find like a baseball size rock, and I go up to one of the dwarves and I say, "Can you carve the son of Palor into this rock for me?"
I'd be honored, sir. I'd be honored, sir. I'd be honored, sir. Like 4 hands reach out to, you know what I mean?
I hand them the rock. They can do their thing.
Okay.
I wait for it to, kind of be done.
Okay.
Do I get the rock back?
After a long run, still they're gonna make it perfect.
Okay.
It'll take a while.
All
yeah,
right.
it'll take. They look at your chest and they're like, yeah, a couple of them are like, oh no, Palor, and they all start like, very, intricately carving away.
Okay.
Do you need it right now for the rest of your story? So then,
I mean, like, I guess you could.
okay,
I mean, like,
we'll
they could
hold
do
off, and then when we come back around,
They can make a
it'll be
nice
presented
ornate
to you.
one, but then I just need like a standard rock that has a sun on it. Like, so they could do that, the really nice one, and then like do like the smaller one that's like
Okay.
smaller than that.
They-
So yeah, do two of them.
yeah, there's a very
There's a concept thing.
yeah.
Well, yeah. I had an idea before the session end kind of deal, but yeah, they can make one really nice and one kind of like
There's a
it's
rudimentary
okay.
one that looks like the son of Palor that they basically just
Right.
smash up and hand to you.
Right. Yeah. So whenever they get me the rocks and all that stuff, yeah.
Okay. All right, those are your two tasks. You can do those
Yeah. Just to have the one nice rock and another one that's kind of okay, and then to tell them about the refugees, which is important.
Okay. Yep. So you both kind of return, report back to right there is Dark waiting at the he watched you guys go down, but you guys went down there with like 10 or 15 dwarves as well. Like you were just like chilling. They pulled security for you and you guys come back up. Dark, what would you like to do before your rest? You're all starting to teeter like, ugh.
So Dark like clocked Vespera and Gwen leaving out just so he knows like directional wise where they went. But since he's been at the forge, he's kind of like he has his pike out and he's just like making a bunch of schematics upgrades, going through like just the past not even 24 hours of being back with the group and how many times he's fallen, upgrading like armor, weapons, just while this like knowledge of the forge is here to transcribe later on. But that's kind of what he's on this like fifth wind, just mad genius.
Yep.
Trying to get as much information as possible.
You have learned in this moment that like as you're kind of looking at the foundry and things like that as well, that the foundry was put here for a specific reason. In order to contain the Magra, enormous amount of water also needs to be utilized as well, like water elementals and things like that. So inside this forge, there's the ability to have water elementals. And what is missing, what didn't get finished, was some sort of hydraulic, system to use that lake to pump into this thing to keep the Magra at the perfect level for, someone to. Bottom line is, you make that happen, you can start homebrewing your own weapons from this thing for the future. So like once, chapter 13 is done, you can come back here and just start making some awesome shit. I like having some geopolitical infrastructure and things like that kind of going around in the background for your characters as well. But you get a sense without a shadow of a doubt from, and maybe me as a DM not reading this right, wanting to be a forge master yourself. You lost that a little bit running into Plent, thinking, oh man, he's got his, but you've realized that like there are different ways to look at different things. And it will take the juxtaposition of the two of you to be the ultimate forge master. And it will take a genie. And it will take, you know what I mean? Like it'll take this crew to come together to build this fantastic machine, to design these weapons that, that come to your mind.
And I'll like do that before long resting, just so we have it.
Do you guys want to lay some bed mats down and have a long rest there on the battlefield, or
We'll just find one. We'll find one of the smaller rooms and just.
Okay.
To be honest, I don't think we'll need anything soft to go to sleep.
No. After hitting the floor a few times, I've gotten used to hitting rocks and sleeping.
I just need 10 seconds to get still and I'll be conked out.
Okay. You guys want to know how much treasure you got?
Yeah.
I like Christmas episodes. All right. In one of the giant's corners, a giant wooden trunk. 2d4 mundane items. We can search that out, but there's mundane items, as you guys see. You're like, or you know what I mean, like
just knuckle. It sucks.
Among the junk are 11,000 copper pieces, 3,500 silver pieces, 220 gold pieces, the bronze plated skull of a slain adult red dragon.
Ooh.
Worth 750 gold pieces, weighing 750 pounds.
Whoa.
How much is that worth again, sorry?
750. 750 gold. Another trunk. 15,000 copper pieces, 6,200 silver, 700 gold. A drinking horn made from a gorgon's horn and bearing the flame-like patterns as well. And bearing flame-like patterns worth 2,500 gold pieces, weighing 50 pounds. Several foot lockers. One contains a bag of holding with 900 gold pieces. Beep, 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 beep. There's a lot of stuff, guys. You guys did wipe the whole place, so I'm giving you the whole thing before you head to the Underdark.
Yeah.
Not to be I mean, it's like one of those things, you're gonna cross a giant ocean lake into a place. There's no, you know what I mean? Like there's no like coming back to society here soon.
Not friendlies on the other side.
Yeah, you find an obsidian mug worth 500 gold pieces, weighing 100 pounds. Ooh, the Duke's wardrobe. There's a cloak. The Duke's wardrobe contains a cloak worth 2,500 gold pieces, weighing 250 pounds. Oh man, there's a lot of stuff. A red dragon's scaly hide and wings. Oh, it's made from a red dragon's scaly hide and wings. With a necklace of engraved gold plates draped over its broad shoulders. Man, that looks pretty cool. The Duchess's wardrobe contains a gown made of gold ingots and rings worth 7,500 gold. The items atop the basalt table in the room include a bejeweled obsidian hairbrush with wire bristles worth 750 gold, a tinderbox made of ebony inlaid with flames worth 750 gold, a hand mirror with a gilded iron handle worth 250 gold. These things, just so you know, can be used as a 500 piece item to do things. You know what I mean? Okay. A hand mirror, a bronze jewelry chest worth 250 gold that contains 6 giant-sized gold rings with gemstones set, each worth 2,500 gold pieces. 6 times 2,500 gold. Another iron chest.
We're rich, guys. We're rich, guys.
Yay,
That
we're
is
gonna
what that
die
says.
rich.
To buy all the potions. All of them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Every single potion.
Yeah. We get shot once, drink one. Get shot another one, drink one.
Every bonus action is a potion. Just get hit. Bonus action.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
A giant-sized adamantine crown set with 6 black opals worth 7,500 gold.
My God, these guys were loaded.
Something that I might have to talk to Pete about. And
Uh-oh.
Worth 1 million gold.
Coco, roll a d4.
A D4? Okay.
Get a 12.
I don't like how you put that on me, but okay.
Yeah. You want the big number.
1.
Roll the 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
I said 12.
I'm sorry.
You have to add the
You
2.
got the first part of it, right? Just one.
You remember +4 was on that, right?
If you roll that d4 again, then you get a 2. Because if you do, that's 12.
James, roll a d100.
That's not how that works.
Muted. But I think you said 74.
No, I said 2.
A 2?
Mm-hmm.
Out of 100.
Got a 0, 0, and a 2.
Oh,
I want to say it's a +1 weapon of your choice. Use your imagination. Cinderhild. There's so much stuff in this place. Cinderhild wears a fire opal pendant that was taken worth 2,500 gold pieces, and a golden pin worth 250 gold pieces. They present to you, Puent, an ingot of the Scold rune, but you guys can use whoever, you know what I mean? I'm saying they're bringing all these things up to Puent anyways, but you guys, the ingot of the Scold rune, Skold. And you can look at it as you bring it up, and we can go over it together if you want to. Somebody can attune to it over the rest. Man, there's so much treasure.
You didn't expect us to wipe everything out, did you?
No, I think you guys usually like smash and then leave.
we hit it and quit it, you know.
Oh man, and it must be the apple juice. But it is Christmas time, Puent, and I really like the idea of this option. A conch.
You got magic, huh?
You say no? Puent says no?
He's thinking about it.
How big of a group do you need next weekend?
I don't need a group next week.
Okay, all right, no conch. It shows up, but then another DM smashes it as you guys see this. the power of
He's quick.
There wasn't supposed to be any conches when we first started this campaign, but then
That's true.
one appeared.
A potion of invulnerability.
Pretty good.
A large wind fan worth 2,500 gold pieces.
Sorry, what's that? War fan, sorry?
2,500 gold pieces.
Can we just say how many total GP we've got at the end of this? Because we're going to get this wrong.
That'd be your fault.
I'm writing down gold numbers, just not what the items are.
Well, you see, we can always go back and rewatch the VOD and just skip to the part where he's listing off everything and go like, "Oh, he said 9 million
And
gold."
that's it.
Yeah,
You're
that's
right.
right
That's
here.
That's
What was my D4 roll for again?
that magic item.
Oh, that +1 magic.
Yeah,
item?
it tells you to go to table F, roll a D100.
Gotcha.
Table F was pretty tight if you got high ones. A 2. Yeah, I'm just kidding. All right. So you guys are pretty stacked with magical equipment, anyways. But
Yeah, I talked to the group before we go to bed, and I sort of say, well, without you, this wouldn't have been possible. I appreciate all your help that you've given to restoring this hold. The guy from the 12, he's offered me, instead of being a regent of Akbar, to actually become the king of Akbar. And to be honest, I'm not sure what to do. He said we can do it within a week, but a week now, I'm not sure we can spare a week. I don't know how we could do this, but if I do become the king of Akbar, we've got an army of 10,000 dwarfs to help us march on Goldnogrim. But
Okay.
a week. It's a week.
Do we know that the king that they had was a fake? Like the rest of the party? Okay.
Yeah, they all know that it was basically a doppelganger that I was not happy with.
Well, I step forward to you, Puent, and I have a mug in hand, also in real life, and I look down to you and rest a hand on your shoulder and go, as a fellow cleric, and seeing you as a leader and a brother, a part of the Divine Misfits, I raise my glass to supporting you in becoming king. Though I don't speak for the rest of the group, I tell you where my thoughts lie, and I would be honored to call you King Puent.
I value your counsel, Gwen. It's been a long time we've been together. I'm torn. I am really torn. I've restored this forge. We're able to reclaim this, and I've been given the Duke by the Queen of Mithrahall. I'm a straight speaking dwarf. I'm not sure if I make a good king, I make a good king. But my deepest concern at the moment is, can Farun handle a week delay at this point?
Can we handle what's to come down the road? Should we not have the reinforcements?
That is true. I appreciate that.
Also, if you look at it this long, I mean, if you look at it this way, they have lasted this long. I think they're strong enough to last another week. They've got the will, fight, the spirit, and the fight.
Yeah, as soon as the Vonendod gets to those
They won't hold.
it won't hold. It just won't hold. That Vonendod is actually.
But
if we talk to obviously we've got all the plans and all that sort of stuff. Do we have any idea how long it's going to take the Vonendod to walk to Gauntlegrim?
Does the machine require rest?
it took a barge across that lake. You don't know how big that lake is. You hear this. Do a survival check. Mirren. With advantage, because you're drow.
All right, let's see. 12 plus survival. 17.
The Dark Lake is a sea. It's massive. But you get the sense that it's going to be tough to kind of find it. You've heard of these creatures called Kuatoa that know it really well. But you don't know which direction it went. You have a rough idea of which direction Gauntlgrim is, but you know it can become a labyrinth when you get in there. Like this cave, you know what I mean? Like this entrance could head this way, but then like bring you right back around or whatever. You know, there's some pretty solid, nasty denizens in there. But you could find some decent guides there. But the Vonendad, with whoever took it to where it's going, obviously ahead of you guys, the Dark being a sea, probably, I don't know, couple weeks, I don't know, week or so. Amount of maths where you guys could, what I want to say as a DM administratively is you got time to probably rest, refit, gather yourselves, and move out, but no more than a week.
I don't think
Fortnite.
in this state we have, in the state that we're in, rather, that we could give any worthwhile assistance without resting.
Oh no, I totally agree that we need a rest. I'm just trying to figure out is, do we rest? In my view, there's a couple of things we need. We are out of healing potions. We've used loads of healing potions. We need a bucket load of them.
I would like to point out we should probably try to get some diamonds if possible, so that way, if in case people do die, we will have the ability to revive them and sacrifice a diamond. I think I only have one currently on me from last time that I have not yet used. So if we were to get like if it's just a small amount more, you know, a small handful, I could, as emergencies. I mean, like, look how close we were today. I mean, I went down, Vespera went down, and I can't remember if Dark or Mirren went down, but we were all very close to, you know, death's doorstep. At least me and Vespera. So, you know, it's like if I go down, then we need at least a diamond for you to be able to hopefully use Revivify to bring one of us back should one of us fall. So just thinking of like a
I haven't
contingency
prepared
plan
yet.
for something to happen, you know.
I'll prepare Revivify as well on this next long rest.
And that
Ironious
also is very
will
That's fair.
allow me to get
I'm if we've got a week, I can't see us being able to get an army anywhere else. And also, seeing what I saw when I was in Akbar, I'm sure we'll be able to procure some healing potions and stuff like that there. And if it's a week, it's not a week of all our times. There'll be during the week we'll have the ceremony and we'll be able to get back here. So we may have to be, if there's any ways of the dwarves getting some merchants or anything like that our way, that may be, and also something that we need to deal with.
We do have
Yeah, it won't be
herb.
time ill spent. We'll be able to better ourselves for the upcoming fight for sure. I think bettering the armor of the rest of the party.
And if anyone does need a hand with, I can quite happily. I know we've not really stopped to talk since we got back to Dark. It's been a bit full on. I am now able to create non-magical armor of any type, literally of any type. If you want magical, I'm sure we can, with this treasure that we've got. I'd prefer that we didn't spend all of this basically on stuff, because obviously this is the treasure of here that needs to be rebuilt. But I understand our need is greater at this point. We need to that Vonendod needs to stop. But I'm sure that we might be able to find some type of merchant, be the White Wheel or something like that. I'm sure they're getting around these places all the time now. That we were able to find some way of shoring up, especially Dark and Festival. We got this is what we need to be able to see what we can do and see what's around.
And the White
I'm
Wheel is certainly, I guess, a bunch of people that like making money. So I'm sure they've already got the news and are on their way to better their pockets.
Well, all I'll say is if there's going to be a coronation at Akbar, I'm pretty sure that there will be a merchant of the White Wheel near that location.
Always getting good favor.
DM, does Vespera and I know how long of a travel it took us to be transported here when we were like captured in the bag? Like how many days? I know I was like unconscious for most of it.
I was in my bottle.
Like, what's the overall intent of the question you're asking?
So I know we have to send word that we completed our task that we were on initially, and possibly was trying to time it where they could bring us some.
You could do that. Yes. Hand wave that. What was the task? Help me remember real quick.
It was like investigate the missing dwarves
From the Harpers?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Got it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we did it. We completed the thing.
Yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. You guys get your intent is to go back to Adbar? Citadel Adbar? Okay.
Yep.
Long rest.
Once I have my rocks, of course.
You have your rock in the morning. You're presented.
They stayed up all
I love
night.
that that's where I was interrupted. Stop! Do I have my rock?
I want my rock.
Wait. I've lost my rock.
Look, they stayed up all night making that rock for you.
Don't you have a griffin or something?
No.
Chimera?
Yeah, but when Quent wasn't there that one time, I had left the Griffin to I guess pick at the remains of the Chimera, and then Quent, when he wasn't there for that 1 week, he left with people after the Yak village and took my Griffin with him back to
You guys can
Adbar.
speedily return. I mean, like the rock is there. The Griffin.
We got the rock.
Yeah.
The rock is in the building.
So I do have the 2 rocks.
Inspiration.
Well, if I do before we leave, get the nice rock back with the sun on it. I present it to the dwarves and to Quent as a gift to bring light, as like a symbol to bring light to all of the dwarves and their destruction and what they've been through, as kind of a gift of peace and prosperity to the dwarves here in formerly known Ironslag. And then I take the smaller, more dingier rock with a sun on it, just kind of like haphazardly put on there. And before we leave, I go to the fire giant princess, and I walk up to her, and it's a small rock, and I say, as I approach her, I go, Paylor teaches us to forgive, and I don't believe that the dwarves here will forgive your kind and what they've done to them here. But Paylor teaches us forgiveness. And I give this rock to you as a gesture of, some level of peace, but also that this will probably be the only amount of sun you will see for a long, long, long time. So I give this to you to look at, so that way you can always remember the sun, even though you won't be seeing it for quite a while.
Okay, this is really cool. Instead of more inspiration, this is what I'm going to do from this moment. When you give that to her, you sense that she went from lawful evil to lawful neutral.
Roger.
Just from that moment.
I hope this brings you comfort, because you're going to need it here.
The ornate rock, as the dwarves start walking off with it, departs their hands. It floats 10 feet above the dais where the obelisk was sitting. It emits bright light as an internal beacon of hope. So in that spot, that spot has a beacon of hope over it. So if you look up, the range of it, max
Right.
heals if you're healed in that spot. So a beacon of hope just like floats and emits light in that area as well, which is useful for a Gith who, you know what I mean, like probably needs to
Right.
be able to see in a better, you know what I mean, like in that area. But you get the sense that there's no more Ironslag. This area is brought into your brought into the light.
I
I'm
do hope
going
I
to
don't overstep any boundaries, of course, with Point by giving what was her name, Sindira,
Center
or the
Hill.
princess. Yeah, giving her that rock as like a gesture of
You have agency over this party, Quinn. Like you, yeah. Everybody can be a
Well,
leader.
give
They
it
allow
to
me to
her
help
as
democracy
like
on this one.
symbolism that one day, not knowing when, that this sun will give her at least some comfort until the day she is
Yep.
allowed to see the outside.
So let me. So knowing that you guys are going to leave, right? Let me move this forward. You guys receive a long rest. You guys have the money that you have. You return to Adbar. A bolstering city underground, right? There's the two towers, the foundries, and things like that. You hear murmurs of the new market and things like that. As you hear that during this coronation, about 5 days from now, Archbishop Henry will preside over it. There are other big names. You hear of Frume, the head of the Order of the Gauntlet, is going to arrive to speak and bestow blessings upon the two knights of the Order of the Gauntlet. You start hearing things like the tower being built at the top of what is it, Ironslag, that mount, I forget what it's called, the mountain.
Hammerhead.
Yeah, Hammerhast. They're going to build a tower on the top of Hammerhast as well. Or they're basically asking you where you guys want this tower. I forgot about that. Like, you know what I mean? Remember the dudes from Felbar?
It's a good location as any.
Yep. Okay. They're going to build one there so they can see for a longer distance. They'll build a rock landing, an ROC landing, and things like that for it as well. This is all the overarching geopolitical kind of fun parts of D&D that kind of get missed when people are just running around. But you're level 10, so your renown is greater. Let's see. We will shop at the end of the next session. But right now, I want to have the Star Wars medal situation where Chewbacca and everybody like turns left and has this thing, and then we'll kind of discuss stuff a little bit. So Puent, as you guys are getting cleaned up and they're putting you in these vestments that you're just not a huge fan of, right? They're kind of dressing you up in all these like kingly robes that haven't been worn in a while. It's that weird scene where they're like, brushing you guys off and cleaning off your toenails and things like that, and trimming your beards and getting you guys all clean up. Same with you, Vespera, and Dark, Gwyn. You guys are all getting your equipment kind of jazzed up as well to look super pristine. So I want this image of you guys all in your full plate mail and things like that. The day of a great underground cathedral is below Adbar with a massive rose mirror lit by interconnecting tunnels reflecting in the sun from a mile above. Deep baritone and operatic tenors of a choir can be heard echoing from the distance without. So you guys can hear this kind of happening as you guys start, coming together, and, Puent's kind of up front, but you're his entourage. I'll say it's like Puent and then, Dark and Vespera, followed by the two knights of the Order of the Gauntlet kind of behind them. You see, in this crowd, you see a man in red robes in a big like pointy hat that's kind of like off to the side and a big white beard, nod to you guys, and a bald looking wizard with a pointy goatee kind of nodding. You see at the front of the entrance, tall blonde-haired woman with a white dress. She's got ion stones kind of floating above her head, but you get the sense that this is kind of a big deal, and the bigwigs around Faerun are there for the moment. Leading through the throng of the deep, bellows of ancient horns blow in symphony, hailing the coronation. As you get to the steps of this massive cathedral, think of like Notre Dame, but like Petra'd against the walls. Right, and this rose mirror kind of bellowing down to you guys. The VIPs kind of move in with you guys as well. These rams in like full plate mail, like take a knee, like like they bow to you guys. These rams, like the cavalry of the dwarves, what's left of them. The thing that you notice, Point, is there's an army here that's not being used anywhere else for Gauntlegrim for some sort of reason, but you kind of know the backstory behind Adbar. I'm sure you do. But, there's someone to lead this. You move forward, and there he is. This big barrel-chested breastplate of with a symbol of Tyr, with a mace over his shoulder, a very well-kempt beard, and a pointy, pope hat, just kind of at the front, awaiting your party. You see a very John Wick looking elf off to his side with a cowled robe, and you can see tattoos of his arm that look a bit like a crossbow on his side. Behind and to the right, Archbishop Henry is a full-plated samurai in white, with his samurai sword off to his side, and you can see the flame tongue kind of bellowing out of it. The hush in the crowd as you guys move forward. Mithril, the Mithril dwarves, like each individually turn as you guys move up. They snap to the to a left face with their halberds and their battle axes to their sides. You guys all march up to these 3-4 long marbled steps in front of a very intricate altar to Mordrin. The coronation begins, where Archbishop Henry inducts King Puent of Adbar into the Lord's Alliance and ruler of the West. The crown lightly goes over his head, then the crown is placed off onto a pillow. He steps to the left with a smaller circlet of a crown, and he looks over at Dark to kneel. As there is a king, a duke of what's the name? Say it. And he looks over. What's your new name, Your Majesty? Of
Kazak Arund.
Kazak Arund. And you will be a great master of that foundry, the Duchy of the North. A small circlet off to the side, and just like in the Countess of the Dark Lake, as he places a circlet on Vespera's head and steps back, as you've all been anointed in a family and royalty of the Western Forges, as he in the Lord's Alliance, uniting all into Dwarven, Gith, and Genasi. And you will bear dominion, for the Lord's Alliance in these locations. And then he steps back, and you can see the slit of the eyes of Dragonov as he steps forward and asks Mirren and Gwyn to kneel as the flame-tongued sword comes out. And he just, in the name of the Order of the Gauntlet, in the name of Hyronius, in the name of Pelor, You are the vindicators of the West as you gain renown in the Order of the Gauntlet to the 4th of 5 levels. You are the field commanders and the managers of the Order of Gauntlet when we bear war. And they, it all kind of happens, and then the big, opera, the big symphony takes place. You guys turn around. You're still, you stand there in like a V, and the point in the center with the rose mirror, you know what I mean? Like beaming down on you guys all in this one final amazing moment before once again you guys are on your own. But you can take there for just a moment as you see the fellowship that you guys have created over the past like year and a half, and look as you see dwarves and elves, and you see the Moonwood elves are there as well, that you rescued that princess, and the healing that you did on the surface of Faerun. But now is your time to take it to the Underdark.
Well, I'll hold up my hammer at the end of this and say, I ain't sure I deserve this, but by Modron's beard, I'll give it my all. Every swing of my hammer and every ounce of grit I have in me will be in being a just and rightful king. Mark my words. We will, and I pause for a second, prevail and show Faerun what dwarvenkind are all about. Huzzah Akbar, you are the greatest.
And you hear them all, and just from that moment, like the barrels start rolling out inside this cathedral, and they just start start partying there. We'll hold here for the beginning of the next session for how you guys want to depart, and take on, hop on that cog, because I got to paint it still. And you were wondering what you're going to do with this maritime armor in the beginning.
Oh, yeah, I have that on, don't I?
Yeah, you're like,
crap.
oh. Yep.
Paylor's pulling on my wing. Stop it.
Yeah. But yeah, that was a good session. You guys have any questions?
No, that was fun. Scary.
Well, I don't get to judge if the session was good or not. I had a good time.
Do I get a tithe of all these non king?
Do you get a what?
People? Do I get a tithe? Do you have to pay like money to me for being a king?
Oh yeah, so the 10
taxes,
dudes kind of walk around and they're like, well, it all equals 0 in the end. You know what I mean? Like this guy gets paid, and, your room's investments cost whatever. Like it all comes out to about 0. But I mean, like you're living well as a king when you're here, but when
That's
you leave,
just want to check. Just so I know. I just.
Yeah.
So that tower that they're building, is that our tower, like the divine?
That's your tower. That's your stronghold. They keep mentioning that's this party's stronghold. The old party had a stronghold in Phandalin. They're building that tower there.
Okay.
And it's at the peak of Ironslag. It's like, or not Ironslag, the place formerly known as Ironslag, and off to the west. Yeah.
Dark would make sure that there's a good forge built there.
I mean, that is the forge.
Oh, it is?
Yes, in the same spot. The peak. So
it's just building a tower off of it. Okay.
Yeah, so there's the Yak Folk Village is like the top spot. And then about 500 feet above that is where the tower will be built.
Can we have a swimming pool, please?
You have a whole Dark Lake. That's attached to it too. So it goes Dark Lake, the Forge, Yak Folk Village, then the Stronghold. The tower.
Definitely need an elevator. It's going to take days to get up.
Interesting fact. There are dudes who would love to build all these things for you guys.
All we got to do is find a couple of wizards, and for them to invest a day of their lives, and we can have teleportation circles between the levels.
That's better.
You mean a year of their lives?
Can Dark
a year.
Can Dark sit down with Vespera and kind of come up with a game plan to maybe convince some water elementals to, hang out to power
Yeah.
the forge? Okay.
Yeah,
We still
absolutely.
need the Negra, if that's going to be.
Well, yeah. But yeah.
Yeah,
the
I
Gotta
mean,
get that Megra too. Gwen, you had a question?
Just real quick. While all this is going on, I I go to Puent and I also look amongst the crowd and so on, and I tell Puent I understand the anger and the rage that you and your people feel. I hope in me trying to show, I guess, kindness or forgiveness from me, not from you guys, but I guess maybe not necessarily kindness, I suppose, but just more or less peace to your prisoner there, the princess, by offering her a small gesture on a stone to her. um I did feel a shift in her, I guess, spirit, I suppose, when I handed it to her. I have hopes that she will continue to go down that path towards becoming a better person. I know she has a lot to make up for the damage that her family and her people have caused you and your people, which is why I gave the better of the two gifts that I had made to you and your people as a sign of hope and love and peace and prosperity, just like for her to give her a little glimmer of hope and peace and, a little bit of, I don't know, a little bit of light in a dark place, because we all know she won't be seeing the outside for a while, but to give her just that hope to hold on to get her through her paying your people back, I thought would be a merciful gesture. And I hope you don't think less of me as a person, or your people think less of me as a person for doing so.
Puent will sort of grab Gwen's wrist and go, Gwen, you're our guiding light. Our camp, you point the true direction we all need to remember. Without you, we'll be lost in the dark. Never stop speaking up and showing us the way. I'm sure she'll be able to work off her debt. Maybe she'll be able to make herself free one day. You've started that in the right direction. And for that, I'll always appreciate you.
Thank you. King Puent, Your Grace.
And I say to Wendy, I turn to the rest of the party and say, if I catch any of you treating me any differently now I've got this crown on me head, there'll be a flipping busting. But I'll always value your comradeship and, as always, your guidance. If I start to stray from the path, please just let me know.
I give you a good wallop just to make sure you recognize where you're at.
We'll have a big rock on standby.
Yeah,
I don't mind smacking you up behind, back of the head.
Or
Well, no. Just Eldritch Blast Gwen if you need me.
No.
Oh, I was dominated again. Now you have an excuse. Like, it's residual dominance.
Oh, no.
I'll hit him with the Eldritch. Oh, sorry, old habits die hard.
Wait, what?
We'll have a good beginning of role play the next session. We'll get, you know what I mean? Often, so the next session will be the way forward to the Vonendad, to the final act. But thanks guys for playing.
Well,
I think
welcome.
we're gonna play again on Wednesday. I believe Charm's gonna jump on our channel, Skylar, is that correct? And then we're gonna do a Christmas special. He's gonna try to get us to 1,000.
I think so. I don't know how many people we have confirmed for
and
that.
then we got DM Pete. We got DM Pete Sunday. Back to we're going to the Maelstrom.
Also, remember everybody to rest. Make sure you're all rested and happy.
Well, yep, level 10. Fully rested. Yep. And then you guys can chat over Revivifies.
Oh, yeah. By all the things.
We can raid into Charmed. He's up.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, thanks everybody for joining us this weekend. Don't run away just yet. Let's get maximum amount of people into the raid for our buddy. It goes to support their channel, which is cool. Which is a cool thing to do. And then Dungeon Mechanics all week. Get on Dungeon Mechanics this week. Can we get a shout out to Dungeon Mechanics real quick before we go?
Yeah.
Boopity boop.
Say, is there any UKist friendly times for that, or do you want me to? Is it all American times?
We have both, so I'll get with you and see if any of them match your schedule.
Can Sir Tim and Gwent play together?
You can. We'll get. I'll roll some dice.
You'll
All right.
love it. Are we
Raid
out of
is-
here?
We are. Raid is up and now, so we'll see everybody on Wednesday. See ya.
Okay.
Or-
Miss you, love you, bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
There's Dwarf the dwarf with his hammer of steel. Down by the forge, he's never been one to kneel. Boulders come flying, he takes them on the chin. But he's tough as the iron, never gives in. The divine misfits ride again. Through danger, fire, and pain. Holy waters their gain. A thing in it for the fame. When the ASMR, healer of the crew.